day. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We hold, building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. Powered by passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts. Women and youth, the power we hold. Building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. Revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. Powered by passion, driven family, lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shout it loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Changing the world with every remark. Shout it loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts. Women and youth, the power we hold. Building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shout it loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. By passion, driven by love, lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shout it loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. In our palms, together we rise like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shout it loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. a better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, willing and yet the power we hold. Building and strong communities, brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grind. Bound by passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise like powerful songs. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, willing and yet the power we hold. Building and strong communities, brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Palms. Together we rise like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. arms. Together we rise like powerful songs. Changing the world with every remark. Shout it loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts. Women and youth, the power we hold. Building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the
for us, and I hope that it starts to inspire you and set the stage. So take it away.
Good morning and welcome. I am Vladoiu, manager at the U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights. It is such a pleasure to see so many of you here today at the Global Summit on, I always have to say this very carefully, the Global Summit on Sustainable Futures for Women and Youth 2025, right here in the heart of Istanbul. We are here to kick off some serious conversations about empowerment and sustainable development using the UN Pact for the Future as our guide.
Absolutely, Laura. We're so excited because this room is filled, and I worked the whole room and I talked to most of you. And I was just so humbled to meet so many of you powerful people out here who are, sacrificed to get here. Just so you know, we still have this one man, Didier, from the Republic of Congo, who spent 3 days trekking through flooded streets, ended up in an airport for 3 days with a delayed flight, and that man gets here at 10. So he's not here yet, but can we clap for him? That's what you call a human rights advocate, right? Dedication. My hat goes off to him. I want to say thank you so much to my beautiful queens from Nigeria. Can you please stand up? Those are the women who are putting together workshops and spaces to help women. Thank you so much. Also, let's give a shout out to the Dominican Republic. Where are you? Hey, those ladies put 4 churches and they're starting affordable housing projects. Thank you. By the way, these are all students of the U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights. So You should be really impressed with that. How about Equatorial Guinea? Señoritas, por favor, levántense. Mis bellas muñecas que tienen aquí que hablan español perfecto, gracias. They came in a group and they're ready to kill it. Let me tell you, these women are overly educated. These are really impressive women.
Wow, we have representatives here from all over the world. We've got Great Britain represented, Italy, Mauritania, Nigeria. We actually have the USIDHR regional director here, Ibrahim. Yes, he has worked so tirelessly to get so many people trained for the Leather Lead program. We also have Pakistan represented. Peru, one of our board of directors. Hello. We have Olivia here as well, and she is from our USIDHR board. She is USA and Peru. Let's see, Romania. Of course, we already have the board of Romanians here. We have Tanzania represented. Uganda, Ukraine.
She took a bus all the way from Ukraine to get here, and she's working with Judy, who is pioneering work for the veterans. So make sure you find them. Stand up, ladies. Say hello.
And Oksana will be doing a keynote as well. I just want to give a second shout out to some U.S. regional directors that we have here today. Judy DeVos here is our regional director from Texas. Yes, Mr. Scott Thomas, who's our regional director from Nebraska. Ms. Jeanette Mata, who is our regional director from Florida. Who am I leaving out? Did I forget somebody in the regional director? Stand up. Is there any other regional director here today?
Stand up.
Oh, yes, okay, yes, New York is represented here today. And also, we forgot to say from Romania, our regional director for Romania, Theo, is here. Yes, and he is in the panel. So, please thank these people for helping out and doing so much volunteer work today. Over the next few days, we're going to dive into some vital topics like economic empowerment, inclusive government, and climate leadership. We got the chance to forge global partnerships that highlight just how essential women and youth are in shaping our societies.
Yes, and you know, standing here in Istanbul, it's really humbling because you remember when the Declaration of Human Rights was done, right? 3 years after the formation of the UN in 1945 is when it was formed. 1948, we had the Human Rights Declaration, and I know you know that because you took the class with Isabelle, right? And you know how to go out and educate her. So this is not new to you. But what is really exciting is that right now you're going to be a part of putting together the UN Pact for the Future. And I want that to really simmer in there because this is extremely important. Tomorrow you're going to break up into groups and you're going to be able to be a part of the amendments that are sent to the United Nations to create tangible and specific measurable goals. Because right now it's a little vague, right? So we want to be able to do that. I want you to just really let that sink in and understand how incredibly important this particular moment in history is and how grateful we are that you're here to create it. So give yourself a round of applause.
So let's really spark that change we're here to ignite. In Istanbul, we're not just envisioning the future, we're actively creating it. So thank you for bringing your passion and ideas into the space. Summit is a turning point that will lead us to tangible achievements. Together we can accomplish anything.
Yes, now before we dive into this agenda, which is going to be jam-packed and fun, I want to just give you a quick reminder that we are recording. So be on your best behavior, but more than anything, let's all say hello to the people who are watching us from home. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hello!
Okay, so I wanted to just say to you, remember, this isn't just a place, you're not here in a meeting, even if you're home, you're not just, on Zoom and drinking your coffee or what have you. You are here to make real change. So with that, are you ready?
We are officially declaring the proceedings of the summit open.
Hey, let's make history!
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to invite our illustrious president, Manuel Oancia. He's the president of the U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights, and I'm going to let him take it away right now. Welcome, Manuel.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm not happy. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, welcome to Istanbul. And and of course, let's applause, for Olivia and Laura. And first, before we start, I want to just be grateful, and thank to our mayor and to our team here from Avcılar, because they do and they host us and they are our partners for this summit. And give them applause, please. Okay? This is very important, guys, because this cannot be done without them. We started this journey 4 years ago, when it was the pandemic, when we are in DC, everything was closed, and we tried to have that, to help people and spread our mission, because USIDHR, what we are doing is education. It's, helping underage kids to go to school. And what we are doing, it's our legacy. And you are part of this legacy because you want to be, because you have your heart, you have your spirit to help, to do a change, to be humble, and to learn, to be open, and to make a difference. And I think that is important for us, because we are here. And I want first, to have the opportunity, because maybe you are USIDHR consultant, or maybe not, and you are coming from different parts of the world, which is very important, to come today, to be here with us. And I know it's not easy, some people these days, stay there for. Other people, they miss the flight. Other people, they miss the taxi. Other people, they miss the luggage. But you are here. And I want you to take a moment and say thank you. And thank you to your left and right, because you made it. Okay? It's very important, to say to the left, and make new friends, okay? Maybe you come with somebody, you need to speak and, make new friends, learn another language, learn another culture, because this we are. USIDHR is over 45,000 in our community we have. We have over 25,000 which they finish USIDHR certification in human rights. And we have a footprint in over 136 countries, and we are growing each day. Okay? And this is what we've done, in the last 5 years we did this. Believe it or not, we did it in 5 years because what? Because we have 3 principles. We have integrity, we keep our word, what we promise we deliver, and we take responsibility. And because you have 3 things, you are here. If you don't have those 3 things, you'll not be with us. It's very simple. Why? Because we want to create a partnership, and we want to create relationships, and we are the bridge between countries, between continents. And why we choose Istanbul? why we choose Turkey. Everyone asked us, when we came in 2022, why we choose Turkey. Not because it was a pandemic, because it was an open country, they have democracy, and it's a bridge between continents. Okay? We're Europe, Asia. Where you can have it here. You have everything what you can have, and you cannot find another things. And always I said, this is the heart of the world. Turkey is the heart of the world, and will be, and we live for that, I'm American, also I'm Romanian citizen, but it's not because when you stay and live in Istanbul, you meet people here, it's very important to understand, in Turkey, you have everything what you want. You want to learn any culture, you find here. You want to find any religious, you find here. You find any good things, you find here. Also, you ups and downs, you find here, But why we're here, to learn from them, also to share our strength and also weakness, and we need to learn and try to together. This is not a summit only for network. This is summit to get together, to see what we do in this present time and what we do in the future. It's very important for us, to create, here we have educators, we have diplomats, we have governments, because always us, we are doing those summits on 3 pillars: public, private, and civil society. Why? If we are doing only civil society, public and private say, I don't know what you want to say. If the public is doing by themselves, we say, oh, you see what the government is doing. And what we're doing does, we see is working. When you bring in the same, you see here in this room, we have the public, private, and civil society. You want to make a change, bring all 3 in the same room. Very simple. You want to make a change, listen. You want to make a change, understand. You want to make a change, be humble. You want to make a change, learn what is the situation. You want to make a change, don't judge. You want to make a change, don't make assumptions. You want to make a change, start moving on. I think what I want you to take from here is, you are here. I want you to be open. I want to be flexible. I want to be open to communicate what you have in your heart, what you want to do, what you learn, and how we can move together to create an impact in your community, in your state, in your region, in your country. It's very simple. Nothing is perfect. Doesn't matter I'm from the United States, we're not perfect. Doesn't matter I'm from Guinea, we're not perfect. Doesn't matter you are from a different country. No one is perfect. What is perfect? We don't know what is perfect. It's what is working, what people want, what the community wants, and we raise for the next generation. I think that is important, to create a legacy, and those people behind us, the new generation, to have education, to be free, no war, no problems, no poverty, and believe it or not, there are 251 million kids that don't go to school. We're in the 21st century, guys. We have AI, we have everything, but we don't have those kids in school. And that is important to me. Because those people that are traffic, those people that are labor traffic, those people that don't have liberty, freedom, and sometimes, Ukraine, they have the water, and those kids are learning on the pop shop. Other people, they have own situation, flooding, weight, whatever they have in that country, But also, don't remember, when it's good to you, remember with other people they need to help. And I think that's important. If it's not important for you, it's important for me. If you want to be in this train, come and join us. If you don't believe in us, try to understand us, because what we are doing is create an impact. And who's asked for how many years ago? We started in 22, or not 2020. Do we have those kind of veterans here with us? USIDHR, raise your hands, please. Consultants, yes, we have here. We have our partners from Pakistan. We work with our privileged kids to work. We call it education box. We put everything there, to share with the kids. It takes one company, and that was a great project. Also, believe it or not, we have 1 year old here on the table, which made me happy. Somebody would come with a kid, and that is new generation. For them, it's an example. When you do your speech, remember on table 12, we have 1 year old. And what you can tell to that 1 year old, you will look for them to raise for freedom, liberty, have good education, and make a change and create that love of tomorrow. Before I go, because I can talk all day, you know me, the point I want to make is very simple. You are here to learn together, share together, grow together, and make an impact together. That is very important. And don't forget, because I want to say again to our hosts, our mayor, and this team, and I want you to stand up and applaud them, because what they do for us to be here, they stay nights, and we stay one night until 1:30 here. We stay with us for you to be here and to be welcome, and we do whatever it takes. I know that we don't have internet, and we don't have Wi-Fi. Maybe it's good to understand. You will come back, sometimes you don't have it because you have it. Think about when you don't have it, what you are doing to have it. It's very simple. Thank you again to the mayor. Thank you to the team. Thank you to the USIDHR volunteers. And thank you to you, because you are here and you are part of 1%. We call 1% of USIDHR, which want to do it. They have that, and they don't give up. And I love that. Because I never give up. People, they told me, are you crazy? What do you want to do? I said, man, I have a dream. I want to do this kind of impact. You cannot do that. Yes, I can. What we are doing, we create here, we create a movement. You want to be part of this moment? You are welcome. And bring your group, bring your people. And I'll give you a nice story before I go. People, when they join us in 2019, 2020, right now, they are part of the Human Rights Commissioner in their own country. They are advisors to the president. They, 54, I will have a statistic, 54% of the people which receive our certification, we transform them in the good way. They got good jobs. They create a new non-profit organization. They make an impact in our community, or they have the strength to be senator or deputy in our own country, which is great. Why they are doing that? Because they learn, they're confident, and they know how to communicate. between, because USIDHR is not, you are not an activist, you are an advocate, because you will learn to work with any party, any person, you like it or not, because you have a mission. You want to make the impact, you find a way to make it happen. We love you, welcome, and I know my time is up. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Thank you. That was great. I also have a privilege to introduce somebody who is very close to me as manager and assistant to the founder in the Washington, D.C. headquarters. For the past 2 years plus, I've had the privilege of knowing so much from our next speaker. There's a lot I could share about her. Her leadership, her vision, the global impact that she continues to make, her fun-loving sense of humor and style, which many of you know as well. But there is a video, so I do want to cue up the video. This is just a sampling.
Thank you so much, Laura. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Global Summit on Sustainable Future for Women and Youth. I'm very excited to be today in front of you. And you being here is witnessing all the work that we are trying to create all over the world. I'm very proud of our partners here, the Avcılar municipality and the mayor of Avcılar, and the entire team that worked behind to put together this event. So throughout these 3 days, you will hear and see them all running around, so make their lives easier. So let's give, first of all, a round of applause for Avcılar municipality. Olivia and Laura was telling you this morning when we started that we are now witnessing history. We are not only witnessing it, we are making history. Imagine if you would have had the opportunity to be in 1948 at the adoption of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Just imagine, when states and governments come together to sign on such a declaration for the fact, and then now you have a say, you have a voice. So, with the UN Pact for the Future that was adopted last year at the United Nations during the General Assembly, more than 138 countries that are members of the UN signed on this pact. What we are doing at this summit is acknowledging the fact, pledging that we are going to commit to implement it, because any document doesn't have any value if we are not working together to implement it. So, you may have seen on all our internet that this is the first initiative ever to put the implementation of the UN Pact for the Future. So give yourself a round of applause because you are making this. My journey started many years back. I've been in the diplomatic field and as a human rights lawyer and specialist also. I've encountered many people from across the world, many countries who I'm friends with. From all the countries that I've worked with, I can tell you that everyone has been very receptive of the idea of helping women and youth. Because women and youth are not the future, they are the past, the present, and the future. So we want to make sure that everyone here has that voice forward. So when you go back to your nations, to your countries, to your regions, you are also going to implement the works of the study. That's the reason why the moderators of today, the MCs, Olivia and Laura, told you we declare these sessions, working sessions, open. That's what it means. It's a protocol way to say that everything that we are doing right now, doesn't matter that we are recording or not, everything that we're doing right now is going to stay there forever. Okay? So I want to thank each and every one of you for making it here. I know it was not easy at all for many of you. Some of you just, traveled more than 20 to 30 hours. Some of you just came closer, but even it was hard to leave behind your families, your friends, and your jobs. Right? So we really appreciate it here at USIDHR. I do not want to make this speech long because you will be hearing from me also during the workshop tomorrow in the section. I want today to be about you. I want to be about the guest speakers we are having, and I want it to be about the panelists and the people we put together. But everyone in the room has a voice too. So during specific sessions, we will be allowing open microphones in the room. So if any of you have something to add or any questions for the speakers, whenever we prompt you that this is your moment to talk, you can let us know. Well, without further ado, I would like to thank you again for being here, for doing together this Global Summit on Building Sustainable Futures, and let's have a wonderful 3 days from now ahead where we come together as a group, as a collective, as a global community to bring this dream to reality. Let's together implement the UN Pact for the Future. Thank you so much, everyone.
Well, before we bring in our main keynote speaker, I just want to make sure that you have headphones. We do have headphones that are going around. If you need one, raise your hand. Our next speaker will be speaking to us in Turkish, so that'll help you translate. Just give them your ID and you can get a headphone. So if you need one, please raise your hand so that they can identify you. Great, I see that most of you have it. Mohammed, we have Lee over there in the corner who needs one. Excellent. So, this is very exciting because we have among us a leader who has made this possible for us to be able to be here today. He is the mayor of Avcılar, and his name is Mr. Utku Çaykara. Please stand up to welcome him. Thank you.
Kıymetli hanımefendiler, beyefendiler, çok değerli gençler, kadınlar. Tabii yine İstanbul'da bizleri yalnız bırakmayan çok değerli Bakırköy Belediye Başkanımız Sayın Doktor Ayşegül Havalıoğlu. Yine İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediye'mizin çok kıymetli Aile Hizmetleri Daire Başkanı, Sosyal Aile Hizmetleri Daire Başkanı Elif Hanım. Yine Cumhuriyet Halk Partisi İstanbul Kadın Kolları Başkanımız aramızda, kıymetli Hatice Serli Dursun. Ben dünyanın dört bir yanından Türkiye'ye gelerek, İstanbul'a gelerek, Avcılar'a gelerek bizleri onurlandırdığınız için hepinize yürekten teşekkür ediyorum. Hoş geldiniz, sefalar getirdiniz. Sefalar anlamında. Tabii yine aramızda demokrasimizin yapı taşları, muhtarlarımız aramızda. Avcılar'da 10 mahallemiz var. 5'i kadın muhtar, 5'i erkek muhtar. Yani böylesine bir eşitlik de sağlandığı için Avcılar'da bir kez daha gurur duyuyorum. Muhtarlarımıza da bir alkış istiyorum. Küresel Kadın ve Gençlik Zirvesi olan sürdürülebilir bir gelecek inşa etmek temasıyla düzenlenen toplantımızın inşallah dünyaya gerçekten fikir verecek, çok güzel işlerin önünü açacak, güzel bir şekilde 3 günü hep beraber tamamlamayı biliyorum. Bu zirve geleceğin artık yalnızca merkezden değil, yerelden, sadece yöneticilerden değil, kadınlardan ve gençlerden yükseleceğini ifade eden güçlü bir çağrıdır. Bu çağrının Avcılar'dan yükselmesi bizim için özel bir gururdur. Kadınlar ve gençler, sizler bu zirvenin yalnızca konusu değil, doğrudan öznesisiniz. Kadınların karar alma süreçlerine katılımı bir lütuf değil, bir haktır. Gençlerin süreçlere katılımı ise bir tercih değil, gerekliliktir. Avcılar'da biz kadınlarla birlikte karar alan, gençlerle birlikte politika üretilen bir yönetim anlayışında çalışıyoruz. Kadınların sadece eşit haklara değil, aynı zamanda eşit imkanlara sahip olmalarını savunuyoruz. Türkiye'nin en genç belediye başkanlarından biri olarak özellikle belirtmek istiyorum ki, kadınlar olmadan demokrasi kurulamaz. Gençler olmadan gelecek inşa edilemez. Laiklik olmadan toplumsal barış sağlanamaz. Katılımcılık olmadan sürdürülebilirlik gerçekleştirilemez. Bir şehri dönüştürmek, bir ülkeyi dönüştürmenin ilk adımıdır. Bugün burada herkesin kendi şehirlerinde ve ülkelerinde aynı ortak hedefler için var gücüyle çalıştığını biliyorum. İşte tam da bu nedenle sizlere Avcılar'dan güçlü bir çağrıda bulunmak istiyorum. Gelin dünya, daha eşit bir dünya için birlikte çalışalım. Gelin özgürlük ve laiklik ilkelerini sadece kağıt üstünde değil, günlük yaşantımızda, mahallelerimizde, kentlerimizde yaşatalım. Gelin tüm farklılıklarımızla bir arada kardeşçe, dayanışmayla yaşayabileceğini tüm dünyaya gösterelim. Sizler bugün Bu çağrıyı Avcılar'dan yaparken köklü bir tarihin ve güçlü değerlerin mirasını taşıyorsunuz. Türkiye, kadınlara seçme seçilme hakkını birçok Avrupa ülkesinden önce tanımış, laikliği toplumsal huzurun teminatı olarak benimsemiş ve eşit yurttaşlık ilkesini temel alarak kurulmuş bir cumhuriyettir. Bugün bu salondan yükselen ses, tarihimizden aldığımız güçle geleceğe yön vermektedir. Türkiye layıktır ve layık kalacaktır. Kadınların geleceği kurgucusu ve toplumun eşit ortaklarıdır. Gençler ise ülkemizin değişmeyen ve tükenmeyen umududur. Avcılar işte bu büyük dönüşümün başlangıç noktasıdır. Burada attığımız her adım, gerçekleştirdiğimiz her proje, kendilerimizin ve ülkemizin yarınlarını şekillendirecek birer örnektir. Bugün burada oluşan enerji ve umut dalga dalga yayılsın. Hepimizin yolunu aydınlatsın. Bu tarihi zirve, barışa, umuda ve ilhama vesile olsun. Tekrardan İstanbul'un kalbinde, Avcılar'da sizleri ağırlamakta büyük bir mutluluk duyuyorum. Türkiye köklü tarihiyle, cumhuriyetiyle ve kurucusu Gazi Mustafa Kemal Atatürk'ün ışığında yükselmeye devam edecektir. Hepinize yürekten teşekkür ediyorum.
Thank you so much, and you heard it here. He's telling us that he's going to work hard to keep Turkey secular, and that means a lot to us. Here to present an award, Her Excellency Dr. Isabelle.
So this is the Global Ambassador for Sustainable Futures Award, which you deserve the most.
Okay. This will be hard to top, but I think we have an excellent speaker coming right up for you. We actually have a video from the United Nations Under-Secretary General and Executive Director of UN Habitat, Her Excellency and Claudia Rostock.
Honored friends, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for inviting me to the Global Summit on Building Sustainable Futures for Women and Youth. I regret that I cannot be with you in person over these few days. Still, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate you on organizing such an important summit and to acknowledge Avcılar's commitment to sustainable urban development. I also want to thank you for your work on the voluntary local review report. A sustainable future for women and youth is deeply connected to cities. True gender equality and inclusion can only be achieved when our cities cater to the needs of their communities and residents, especially women, youth, and the most vulnerable, more than 1 million people living in informal settlements and slums amid the global housing crisis, which affects 2.8 billion people worldwide. Key building blocks for sustainable cities include access to meaningful participation and decision-making at the local level. Women and youth must have places at the decision-making table and opportunities to contribute to shaping the cities they live in. UN have top partners with youth and women's organizations to empower them and engage them in planning and governance processes. Globally, we have supported youth and women-led initiatives that transform places into inclusive and safe spaces for learning and community engagement. important is ensuring access to adequate housing and basic services for youth and women. A home is not just a roof over one's head. It is the foundation for human development, further education, health outcomes, and one's career. Only by ensuring the economic empowerment of women and youth and securing their housing, land, and property rights can we break the vicious cycle of poverty. Sustainable futures require that all women and young people, regardless of regions or background, benefit from the positive impacts of well-managed urbanization. Ensuring access to adequate and affordable housing, promoting integrated urban development, and recognizing the social and ecological functions of land is essential to ensure that no one and no place is left behind. Thank you.
Now we would like to welcome the head of the Excellency, let me say that again. The head of the Gender Affairs of the Intergovernmental Authority of Development, which you know as IGAD, Her Excellency Amina Farah Mani.
Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, fellow advocates, friends of women, and youth who collectively represent our futures, good morning. It is such a privilege and an honor to be back to Istanbul, a city that I have visited every year for the last 5 years. A bridge between the East and the West. Your hospitality is unmatched, and we are happy to be here today. I'm honored to be here as well, to speak on behalf of my organization. And I convey to you the greetings of our IGAD Executive Secretary, Dr. Vladoiu, who is also a champion and advocate for women empowerment and gender equality. My deepest gratitude extends to the government and the hospitable people of Turkey, and indeed our most welcoming host here in the beautiful municipality of Avcılar, Honorable Mayor Utku Çaykara. We also deeply appreciate President Manuel, Dr. Isabelle, and the great team at the U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights, and all partners who envisioned this summit not just as an event, but as a turning point. We are over 500 voices from 76 countries in this room. Behind us stand millions more, watching, waiting, and hoping that our words will translate into action and transform their lives. This is indeed huge. Recently, as you know, IGAD is a regional economic community that covers 8 countries. And I was an official visit in Uganda, where I met a very old grandmother. And during the official visit, and she said, as a young girl, my opinions did not matter. I was barred from owning land. She did not have rights to land. Today, she goes with her granddaughter to the ballot in the local elections, and she also manages the community's agricultural cooperative. And she said to me, the world my granddaughter inhabits is one that I could only dream of. To the women today, we are our grandmother's wildest dreams. So many women from generations before us put their lives at risk, gave the ultimate sacrifice for the reforms. We have a responsibility as the young women and older women of this time to ensure that those that come after us can say the same. And ultimately we get to the point where we have fairness, equality across the globe. This intergenerational journey mirrors our global story. When New Zealand was granted suffrage, women were granted suffrage 132 years ago, critics predicted societal collapse. The same prediction was made with Saudi Arabia just in 2018. 7 years ago, allowed women to drive. Yet societies did not collapse, they flourished. And the numbers tell an even more compelling story. In 1995, we had only 11% of women in parliamentary seats worldwide. Today, that figure stands at 26.7%. Rwanda leads globally with 61.3 women in parliament, and in our IGAD region, Ethiopia has achieved 43% of women parliamentarians, as well as South Sudan at 32%. This is not just statistics, but cultural revolutions. And yet last November, I observed a peace negotiation. We are all familiar with the crisis in Sudan right now, where around 17 delegates came together to discuss the future of Sudan. And only one woman was present at the room. One woman representing the concerns of millions. The following week, I learned of a displacement camp near the hotly contested area of El Pasha, where women had established schools in tents, organized food distribution systems, created safety protocols for vulnerable women, all without common authority or resources. This is our paradox. Progress alongside persistent exclusion. Official power were still excluded. Women are still excluded from official power, even as they shoulder the weight of communities in crisis. And as I share the stories of my region, I'll add more to it. Before the war broke out, we had a share zone center in Al-Fasha, north of Darfur, where technology hub was under the UNFPA for young girls to code projects and to build their digital skills. Young girls that had never touched a computer before. This reflects a wider reality across the IGAD region. Women are 34% less likely than men to have internet access. In Ethiopia, we have witnessed, but still there is a lot of effort to ensure that women have access to these opportunities. We also know that the fate of nations are dependent on the state of their women. I'll give you a little story, another from my region. We had a crisis when it comes to intercommunal clashes in the Somali region of Ethiopia. Many men and council of elders had tried to bring about peace and solutions to this conflict. But there was a lady, a very young lady, Marwa, active, the only active female member of the Council of Peace and Unity that successfully brokered a truce between the clans in the conflict. This was over resources, conflicts over resources. And today, the successful negotiation still stands. This was a woman that came to the men and said, let's do things differently. Maybe you need a female touch in this. We are the mothers of these societies. As we know, statistics show that peace processes where women are involved and mediated in have more lasting solutions, long-term solutions. We've seen the situation in Colombia, amongst many other countries, where women took lead roles, the situation in South Sudan, after the initial conflict, and I believe this is a story from many other countries. So what future do we envision here in Avcılar? I've shared experiences from my region to highlight our common challenges. I also know that we share the common position that sustainable futures for women and youth should not be an abstract utopia, but a concrete reality built day by day through our deliberate choices contained in the 6 core themes of our forum. One is resilient communities. In the Karamoja, Uganda, women have led early warning committees now monitor 28 indicators of potential conflict, from unusual livestock movement to water disputes. This system has prevented 6 major cattle raids in the past. Imagine if these approaches would be scaled across continents. Imagine if we had early warning systems that also have gender indicators to ensure that all are catered for. Economic empowerment is also a key area that we need to have conversations around. Climate and digital leadership, inclusive governance, education and human rights, global partnerships, amongst others. On the path forward to our vision, the transformative change we want from Avcılar going forward demands concrete commitments and its funds. First, financing must match the rhetoric. Currently, only 0.2% of global humanitarian funding goes directly to women-led organizations, despite their proven effectiveness. The Women, Peace and Security Financing Initiative of $2 billion by 2030 represents less than 1% of global military spending for a single year. We must do better, and I propose that we increase this target to 5 billion. As civil society, this is your area where you push for these reforms and advocate for these reforms. Second, we must eliminate the gender digital gap. This means not just infrastructure, but also skills and safety. Third, we must have men shift grounds from spectators to active players in our partners, not only in love, but also in development. I am impressed by the leadership set by the mayor here, and I believe positive masculinity is key to development and achievement. The most romantic gesture from our men is to support us in achieving true greatness. We have a case scenario in Somalia where the religious leaders who participated in gender training, gender equality dialogue subsequently supported women's inheritance rights, increasing women's property ownership by 23% in participating communities. Finally, accountability must be embedded in every initiative as we go forward. Gender equality and women's empowerment accountability. In conclusion, I began today by speaking about my memorable experiences in Uganda. Let me end with the final words of that wise Ayeyo or Shushu, which means grandmother, in our Kenyan local dialects. She said to me, tell them we're not waiting to be saved. We're already saving ourselves. We just need the world to remove its need from our neck. Her words echo a saying from the iconic indigenous people of North America. We do not inherit the act from our ancestors. We borrow it from our children. The debt we owe the future generations of tomorrow can only be paid through the actions we take today. This summit looks beyond declarations and offers a launch pad for transformation. The Pact for the Future and the EU Gender Action Plan are more than frameworks. They are blueprints for justice. As we leave Istanbul and Avcılar, let us carry not just hope but determination, not just plans but timelines, not just goodwill but resources. Our success will be measured not by the eloquence of our speeches, but by the tangible changes in women and youth's lives across the continent. The power to reshape tomorrow rests in the room today. Let us be the women and men who are friends of women, guardians of the future, and use it wisely and boldly. And something to leave you with as something to reflect on. If you look at the top 10 countries in the Development Index, and you look at the top 10 countries in the Gender Equality Index, it's pretty much the same countries. So women empowerment is not a luxury, it's a need. It's a prerequisite for development. And so I end by saying the fate of nations is dependent on the state of our women. And I'm truly excited to be with this woman in the room for the next 3 days as we shape our fate of our nations. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you so much, Amina. And can you just repeat what you said about that line where we just don't want their legs on our necks? What was that?
That we do not want to be saved, they just need to take their knees off our necks. Thank you.
Beautiful. Well, we'd like to present you as a global ambassador of the Day of Community Award. Thank you for coming. Step over here so you can take a picture.
I have the honor to introduce our next speaker. She is the General Director of Youth from the Government of Equatorial Guinea. Sese Sese.
Thank you, Loro, first of all, for saying my name so correctly. Okay, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, thank you very much. First of all, I'm going to ask you to excuse me for my English, because Equatorial Guinea is a Spanish-speaking country, so please allow me to make mistakes if I have made any mistakes in the language. Now, this summit is a very important summit, as my previous speakers were saying. So, in my speech, I'm going to talk about why the institution who organized this summit, which is the Institute for Rights, Human Rights and Diplomacy, the U.S. Institute for Human Rights and Diplomacy, and why this summit is important. Not only for what my previous speakers have said, but also when I went through the agenda, there were 6 directions, very important, but only one of them, one of them took my attention, which was the topic where it talks about women and youth leadership in global partnership for sustainable development. And from this topic, what caught my attention was the word sustainable leadership, youth leadership. And why youth leadership? Because here in this summit we talk about sustainable and future. When we talk about sustainable, we definitely need to talk about leadership. Without good leadership, we cannot talk about sustainability. And when we talk about future, we definitely need to talk about young people, because our youngsters are our destiny and our future. Now, why youth leadership is important? Because youth leadership, what it does is to create or to inspire change, for one. Also, serving communities and empowering younger generations to be or to have active roles in society. Now, young leaders normally tend to be creative, they tend to be innovative, and they have a unique way, a unique perspective to challenge or to overcome challenges and contemporary challenges in an innovative way. Now, for this reason, it's important that we support youth leadership. Now, I'm going to mention like 5 steps or 5 roles that we need to take into account to foster youth leadership. So the first one is to create space for participation. So, like opening here in this topic, we created a space where we're giving the opportunity to young people to share their experiences, to give your opinion, to hear their voices, and that's very important. They can be part of this decision-making process. Also, we need to provide and education. So the Institute is actually doing that. It's doing education, it's also providing mentoring. So we can give skills, and our youngsters can learn abilities that would help them in that growth in the leadership path. And another point is to strengthen their confidence. This is a very important point, because if we want to have good leaders and we want our elders to be with good leadership, we need to give you that confidence that they can be, that they can have this ability. Like for example, in what you're doing, our youngsters, the majority, when they compare with other youngsters from other parts of the world, might feel like they can be complex, you know. But when they come here, now for you to have to give a round of applause to a delegation which are young women from Equatorial Guinea. Please stand up, my young women from Equatorial Guinea. Please stand up. So these youngsters, what we do is when we're coming here, our government is actually saying that yeah, we trust in our youngsters, and I want you as the director of youth from Equatorial Guinea, I want you to see Guinea from their perspective, from their view. So when you see them, you see Equatorial Guinea, you see that they are women who are empowered, women who are strong, and they're young, you know. And by them being over here, they will share with you on the other youngsters, and they will see that they have more things in common than differences. And they're no less capable than other youngsters from maybe the United States or Nigeria or France or wherever. They are the same. So we keep using that. Thanks. Another thing is here we've been talking about the civic society. So this is what we need to do as well. We need to support our youngsters who are leading projects in their communities, who are doing, you know, they're leading their association, their projects who are related to things that the young people are interested in, like for example technology or social justice, you know, things like that. And we need to support them. We need to give them a hand. And the last but not the least is that we need to celebrate and highlight their achievements. The idea of this is to empower our youngsters, our young leaders, and let them know that we need to help them to motivate them so they can continue the great job that they're doing. And if I have like maybe 3 minutes, less than that, no? Well, I wanted to quickly say that I wanted to share a little bit of my bio, but I'm not going to, so I'm just going to tell the beginning and the end. So I started as someone who worked with very difficulties in the street, and now became like the head of youth in my country. So that means a lot, and with me sharing this experience, it's not to show up, but to give hope to maybe someone out there who might be in a situation who is not maybe not too privileged, but to give them hope that we can, and all together, working together, we can make a better world. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Before you go, I just want to present you with this award, and it's the Global Ambassador for Sustainable Futures, and I hope you can stay and have a photograph with our founder. Okay, thank you so much. We do have some adjustments in our schedule. We have some people from the Avcılar government who need to get in a little ahead. So without further ado, I want to introduce to you the mayor of Daugherty, Doşat Dr. Eşegut Ovaolu.
Saygıdeğer konuklar, Sayın Bakan, Sayın Büyükelçiler, Konsoloslar, değerli Belediye Başkanım, Avcılar Belediye Başkanım, Utku Çaykara, Birleşmiş Milletler'in kıymetli üyeleri, İl Kadın Kolları Başkanımız, meclis üyelerimiz, muhtarlarımız, sevgili gençler ve kadınlarımız. Kısaca tüm dostlar, hepinizi Bakırköy halkı adına sevgiyle ve umutla selamlıyorum. Hepiniz hoş geldiniz. Bugün burada Avrupa İGAD'ini insan hakları ve demokrasi değerleri çerçevesinde ortak ve güçlü bir gelecek için verdiğimiz mücadelenin kalbindeyiz. Kadın ve gençler için sürdürülebilir bir gelecek için yaptığımız 2025 küresel zirvesinde eşitliğe, adalete ve dayanışmaya inananların küresel buluşma noktasında olmaktan, aynı zamanda tarihin doğru yerinde doğru insanlarla bir arada bulunmaktan gurur ve mutluluk duyuyorum. Bugün burada bir belediye başkanı olarak aranızda konuşuyorum. Bir akademisyen, bilim insanı, bir beyin cerrahı, mesleğim beyin cerrahisi bir doktorum ben. Aynı zamanda da yönetici, bir kadın belediye başkanı olarak aranızda konuşuyorum. Sosyal ve Bakırköy, İstanbul'un Bakırköy ilçesinde ilk kadın belediye başkanı olarak aranızda konuşuyorum. Sosyal demokrat bir kadın olarak konuşuyorum. Bizim için, yani kadın yönetici bir siyasetçi için yönetmek, İçine doğduğumuz dünyayı daha iyi bir yer yapma mücadelesidir. Yalnızca yol yapmak, kaldırım döşemek, altyapı kurmak değildir. Bunları yaparken başka bir dünyanın mümkün olduğunu da gösterebilmektir. Yönetmek bir şehri hem fiziksel hem de sosyal olarak da ayağa kaldırmaktır. Hayatın gerçek renkleri o sosyal bakışta gizlidir. Yönetmek, nedir yönetmek? Bir çocuğun sabah okula giderken geçtiği sokağın ışığı yanıyor mu? O çocuk okuldan döndüğünde evde sıcak bir çorba bulabiliyor mu? Bir kadının gece minibüse binebilmesi için durakta kamera var mı? Genç bir yurttaş, ben de bu kentte bir gelecek kurabilirim diyebiliyor mu? Bunları bilmek, bunlardan cevap üretebilmektir. Yönetmek, yaşlı bir vatandaşımızın belediye kapısından içeri girdiğinde sesi duyuluyor mu? İhtiyacı hemen fark ediliyor mu diye bakmaktır. Sosyal belediyecilik işte tam da budur. Hiç kimse belediyenin kamu kurumunun kapısından çaresiz dönmesin demektir. Biz taş üstüne taş koyarken aynı anda insan üstüne umut koyuyoruz. Ve biz Bakırköy'de bu anlayışı her gün, her icraatımızda hayata geçiriyoruz. Bugün burada Birleşmiş Milletler'in 2024 Eylül'de kabul ettiği Gelecek Paktı'nın kadınlar ve gençlerle ilgili taahhütlerinin konuşulduğu, yerelleşmeye açıldığı bu masada bulunmaktan benim için onur kaynağıdır, onur duyuyorum. Yerel yöneticiler olarak bizler bu küresel taahhütlerin ilk uygulayıcısıyız. Bunu gururla söylüyorum. Çünkü biz vatandaşımızdan bir nefes kadar mesafedeyiz. Ve bu masada şunu da açıkça söylemek istiyorum. Kadınları ve gençleri geleceğe ortak etmek için cesur kararlar almamız gereken bir dönemdeyiz. İklim krizinden dijital eşitsizliğe, istihdamdan toplumsal şiddete kadar her başlıkta eşitlikçi çözümlere ihtiyacımız var. En önemlisi gençlerimizdeki demokrasi ve adalet duygusunu yeniden tesis etmeye ihtiyacımız var. Ve bu çözümler yukarıdan inmeyecek. Bu çözümler Biz sosyal demokrat belediyeler olarak kadın danışma merkezleri, sosyal yardımlaşma alanları, çocuklar için eşit eğitim destekleri, gençler için teknoloji ve kültür atölyelerini oluşturduk. Ve tüm bunları eşitliği odağa alan bir belediyecilik anlayışıyla yaptık. Değerli katılımcılar, ne mutlu ki bugün burada fikir alışverişinde bulunuyoruz, projelerimizi birlikte paylaşacağız. Aynı zamanda da bir duruş beyan ediyoruz. Ve ben bu beyanı çok önemsiyorum. Çünkü biz dünya nereye giderse gitsin, sosyal adaletten, eşitlikten ve halktan yana durmaya devam edeceğiz. Son günlerde ülkemizde yaşanan siyasi gelişmeler hepimizin malumu. Bir büyük şehrin halkın oylarıyla seçilmiş belediye başkanı, Cumhurbaşkanı adayı cezaevinde ise o şehirde demokrasi içeride, kayyum tehdidini dışarıdadır arkadaşlar. Bir şehrin gelişmiş 5 ilçe belediye başkanı, bürokratları, yöneticileri içeride ise burada ciddi bir demokrasi krizi vardır. Ama biz buradayız. Buradayız çünkü inancımız var. İnancımız her bireyin özgürce eşit şartlarda yaşama hakkıdır. Ve bu hak yalnızca Anayasa'da değil, yerel yönetimlerin her kararında hissedilmelidir. Sözlerimi bitirirken şunu da vurgulamak istiyorum. USIDHR'ın Gelecek Paktı'na katkı için yürüttüğü bu küresel çalışmaya Bakırköy Belediyesi olarak güçlü bir yerel katkı sunmaya hazırız. İstanbul'un yerel birliği dünya için bir model olabilir. Çünkü İstanbul birlikte değiştirir, birlikte dönüştürür. Bitti dediğimiz yerde mimozalar tomurcuklanır. Çok değil, yarın sabah yine mahallede olacağım. Bir kadın yurttaşımız sağlık merkezinden destek aldım dediğinde, bir genç atölyede ilk defa bilgisayar kullandım dediğinde, bir emekli yalnız değil, destek aldım dediğinde, işte o zaman bu kürsüde söylediklerim anlam kazanacak. Bizim sosyal demokrasi anlayışımızda budur. Sadece konuşmak değil, uygulamak. Sadece savunmak değil, birlikte yaşatmak. Hep birlikte tek bir cümleyle de sözlerime son vermek istiyorum. Borçluyuz, daha çok yaşamaya diyorum. Gelin birlikte yaşatalım diyorum. Gelin gelecek için ortaklaşalım diyorum. Ve unutmayalım, başkanımızı yanımızda, sandığımızı da önümüzde istiyoruz. Çünkü demokrasi bizimdir, gelecek bizimdir. Hepinize teşekkür ediyorum.
Thank you, Mayor of Mountain. Thank you so much. Thank you for that speech. Wonderful. Our next speaker, also from the Istanbul government, we have the head of Social Services Department, Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, Deniz Köşk Hall.
Distinguished participants, you're all welcome. The United Nations Pact of the Future presents a globally inspiring roadmap for humanity's common future. At its core, it prioritizes the equal, active, and decision-making participation of women and youth in all aspects of society. According to the Pact, explicitly states that women should assume leadership in every sector, including the digital sphere. that the youth should be active participants in decision-making processes, and that all individuals must make fair access to opportunities. To achieve these goals, it's crucial that the local government develop inclusive, accessible, and human-centered social policies. As the Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, Department of Social Services, we take on the responsibility of realizing the vision at the local level of guiding other local actors through the good practices. We design and implement our efforts with the aim of promoting social justice and equality. In Istanbul, we have established accessible services points at the neighborhood level to support the economic and social empowerment of women. Throughout IBB Women's Unit, neighborhood houses, women's counseling centers, women's shelters, and women labor productive workshops, we offer a wide range of services, from psychosocial support to combating the violence, from legal and economic consultation, vocalization training workshops. We work to ensure that the women become visible, empowered, and free individuals in urban life. Within our youth education policies, we consider young people not merely as participants of services, but as partners in shaping the future. Through scholarship programs such as Sen Oku diye, so you can study, Kızlar Okusun diye, so girls can study, and Genç University, young university students, we aim to increase access to education. Our Dido Istanbul Children's Activity Centers offer higher quality early childhood services and particularly support young mothers in joining the workforce. For women and children, we conduct environmental education with nature-based learning perspective at the Istanbul neighborhood houses and women's centers. At the neighborhood level, through our Istanbul and Özgen short-break centers, we initiate community-based transformation with recycling and climate awareness activities. To support women in digitalized world, we provide digital and financial literacy training. We also run IBB Children's online game to promote healthy technology use among children. Within the Department of Social Services, we strive to address overlapping and diverse social issues without reckoning intersectionality. Focusing on youth, women, persons with disabilities, those who are socioeconomically disadvantaged, families of markets and more. With the board network of services spanning from Istanbul's most disadvantaged neighborhoods to digital platforms, we translate the core principles of the Pact of the Future, equality, inclusivity, and participation into tangible outcomes of the local level. But a more just complex world can only be built with women, youth, built together as equals. I am pleased to share both our international collaborations and the services we have developed at IBB in the persons of this goal. I extend my sincere thanks to Mayor of Avcılar, Mr. Utku Çaykara, and his team for the invitation and all the participants of the valuable contributions. Thank you so much.
Before we bring to the stage our next speaker, I want to remind you that you do have this, and that QR code to stick to your time. And if you want to learn more about them, we're going to have access to them throughout the day. So the next speaker is Deputy General Director,
General Director of Social Assistance and Child Protection from the government of Romania, the very beautiful and intelligent Miss Alexandra Daugherty.
So, Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, esteemed colleagues and friends, Isabelle and Manuel, first of all, thank you very, very much for the opportunity to be here and also for considering that my contribution could be valuable for this event. I want to also thank Mr. Mayor for having us here. Turkey and Istanbul are my sole cities and country. I'm here for the 5th time, I think, or maybe the 6th, and I'm very happy every time that I come back here. It is both an honor and a deep personal responsibility to stand before you today, representing not only Romania, but also the countless voices of those who often remain unheard, the voices of children in need of protection, families facing vulnerabilities, and senior citizens who have built the world we enjoy today and deserve to remain at its heart. Our gathering today is a powerful testament to our shared belief that the future belongs to all of us and that building sustainable future means leaving no one behind. We are here not just as representatives of our countries and of our institutions, but also as guardians of human dignity and hope. The global challenges we face, from demographic shifts and social inequalities to economic uncertainties and environmental crises, do not recognize borders. They demand from us more than policies, they demand courage. In Romania, we have 3.7 million children, 19% from the population of Romania. Youth in Romania, ages between 15 and 29 years old, are 3.2 million people. Women in Romania are 51.1%. We have 20% of seats in the parliament that are occupied by women. We have women mayors less than 10%, and women in management almost 30%. In Romania, we have enhanced these challenges by planning the well-being of people at the center of our national strategies. Through integrated social protection policies, we try to ensure that every child grows up in a safe and nurturing environment, that families are supported not just in times of crisis, but through life's journey, and that our senior citizens live with participation in society. We understand that social inclusion, education, and community engagement are the true foundations of sustainability. It is not enough to design policies in offices. We must bring solutions directly to the people, to the streets of our cities, to the rural areas where isolation can be profound, and also to every home where hope is waiting to be retrieved. We are investing in digital transformation to make essential services more accessible, in campaigns to improve digital literacy for seniors, and also in programs to protect our children, both online and offline. Most importantly, we are building bridges between generations, encouraging dialogue, understanding, and mutual support. Because sustainable futures are not built only with strategies, they are built with minds and also with empathy, with hands reaching out across differences and hearts open to the needs of others. In the end, allow me to share a short reflection. During one of our national campaigns, national programs, I met with a lady, a grandmother, in one of our community programs, and she told me, almost with tears in her eyes, the next thing she said, Alexandra, I'm not afraid of growing old, of getting old, I'm afraid of being forgotten. So her words remain with me every single day. They remind me why we do this work, why now we must never allow anyone to feel invisible in the society they help to create. Today I want all of us to carry that message forward. Let us build not only sustainable economies, but progress, not only statistics, but in smiles, in safety, in the dignity we restore to every life we touch. Together, as a global family that we are here today, and not only here, we have the power to transform today's challenges into tomorrow's opportunities. Thank you very much, and thank you again, Isabelle. Thank you to all your team, all the members behind this great event. I know all the work, and it's amazing what you have done. Thank you again for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Alexandra. And now I would like to introduce one of our own from the United States, Ms. Ashley Gogan, the President of the United Nations Association of Chicago.
Good morning, everyone. I want to give my most heartfelt gratitude to the summit organizers as well as our wonderful hosts here. It is truly an honor to be here sharing this day with all of you as part of this historic summit. And I've just been I imagine most of you share this sentiment, but I've been so profoundly inspired already. I've been talking with my sister at the table next to me of how just emotional we felt hearing so many of these speakers, and we're just at the start of the very first day, so I'm just filled with so much true gratitude. As I was mentioning, it's truly such an honor to be here, with so many executive leaders, thinkers, and doers from all around the world. Each of us united by the shared commitment to shaping a more just, sustainable, and inclusive future. My name is Ashley Gogan, and as mentioned, I serve as President of the United Nations Association for Chicago, as well as Vice Chair for the City of Aurora's Technology and Innovation Commission. And I also lead a consulting firm dedicated to sustainable development. Most of my work is deeply rooted in partnerships with local governments, grassroots organizations, and communities building solutions from the ground up. And if there's one thing I've learned through this work, is that progress is never simple. We're living through times of deep uncertainty. Climate change is no longer a distant threat. Inequality continues to grow. Conflicts and crises are forcing communities to rebuild again and again. And often, those hit hardest, women and youth. People living at the margins are the ones with the fewest resources, but the greatest responsibility. And yet, there is so much hope. Because all around the world, we're seeing women and young people rise up, not just to survive these challenges, but to lead through them. In Northeast India, where we work with a women-led nonprofit that's rescued over 75,000 women and children from trafficking, and that provides sustainable livelihoods to indigenous communities vulnerable to unseen migration. I've seen how entrepreneurship can restore dignity, purpose, and community resilience. How when you invest in women, you aren't just investing in one individual, you end up transforming entire communities. In Chicago and Aurora, I watched youth activists, entrepreneurs, and technologists come together to shape smart city strategies that center equity, environmental justice, bringing policy, data, and community vision into the same room. A space where bold partnerships, radical inclusion, and visionary leadership can rewrite the rules of what's possible. And at the center of what's possible are women and our youth. Not just participating in global development, but leading. Because peace without women is fragile, and progress without youth is fleeting. The work ahead of us may be profound, but so is the potential. I look forward to all we will learn from one another and to the partnerships that will be built together here, that will become beacons of hope. The question I leave you with today is not only how can we ensure that we are including women and youth in building a sustainable future, but how can we afford not to? Because the future is not something we wait for, it's something we build today. Thank you all so very much.
Thank you, Ashley. And your sister,
Last speaker for this round will be Mr. Cameron Zappar. He is the co-founder and CEO of Global Peace Chain.
Honorable guests, esteemed ladies and gentlemen, delegates from around the corner, around the world, welcome to the beautiful city of Istanbul, the city which connects East to West Asia to Europe, and one of our very favorite destinations to be. I have visited more than 25 countries for the past 5 years, but I am proud to say that Istanbul is our favorite destination to be. Today we are here to discuss, to empower youth and women. And the best part is that right now among us we got the young mayor of the district in Istanbul and the woman mayor as well. And overall the organizer of this event is also a female lady. So it's a matter of pride for all of us that our direction is right. But we have a long way to go still. Today we gather to discuss a critical issue that affects us all, empowering women and youth to advance sustainable development goals. As we strive to create a more equitable and prosperous world, it is essential that we share best practices and leverage platforms to drive meaningful change. The statistics are stark. According to United Nations, women make up only 39% of global workforce, and yet they account for 50% of world population. Moreover, young people aged 15 to 24 account for 16% of global population, but they are often underrepresented in decision-making processes. However, there is hope. By empowering women and youth, we can unlock their potential and drive progress towards SDGs. For instance, if women's participation in the workforce were to increase 50%, it would add $28 billion to the global economy by the end of 2025. So what we can do? First, we must create platforms that facilitate knowledge sharing and collaboration. These can include online forums, social media groups, and in-person events that bring together stakeholders from diverse backgrounds as we are in the summit right now. Second, we must support initiatives that promote women and youth empowerment. For example, the Global Women's Empowerment Fund provides grants to organizations that support women's economic empowerment, while the Youth Empowerment Initiative supports young people's leadership and entrepreneurship. Third, we must advocate for the policies that promote gender equality and youth inclusion. This can include laws and regulations that support equal pay, education, and healthcare. Some notable examples of successful initiatives include the Women's Entrepreneurship Day organization, which has supported over 1 million women entrepreneurs worldwide. The second one is Global Youth Empowerment Network, which has mobilized over 100,000 young people to take action on sustainable development issues. The UN Women to introduce myself, what we are doing right now. I am leading Global Peace Chain organization, which is a US-based organization having network in more than 100 countries. Till date, we have organized international events in more than 25 countries, engaging and by building the capacity of more than 5,000 youth from around the world. So it's a moment of proud for me as well that we are contributing what we are discussing right now. In conclusion, creating platforms for sharing best practices in empowering women and youth is crucial to advancing sustainable development goals. By working together, we can unlock the potential of half of the world population and drive progress toward a more equitable and prosperous world. Because we believe that we can. Yes, we can. Thank you.
Well, our schedule has jumped around a little bit. We are going to be making some shifts because of our late start, but I hope you're hanging in there. We are going to have lunch on time, and I think that's probably the most important thing. I'm going to introduce to you now the CHP Istanbul Women's Provincial Branch President, Hatice Selim Dursun.
Sayın Belediye Başkanlarım, sevgili konuklar, yerelin gücü ve dönüştürme kapasitesinin bir kez daha anlaşıldığı bu günlerde yurdumuza, kadim şehrimiz İstanbul'umuza ve yaşamın merkezi Avcılar'a hoş geldiniz. Sizleri demokrasiye inancımızın coşkusu, eşitlik ve adalet mücadelemizin dirençli umuduyla ve dayanışmayla selamlıyorum. Bugün Avcılar'da değerli katılımlarınızla gerçekleştirdiğimiz ve toplumsal kalkınmanın en önemli aktörleri olan kadınlar ve gençler için yeni yollar bulacağımız bu toplantının benim için anlamı büyük. Bu ilçede bir üniversite öğrencisi olarak çok keyifli yıllar geçirdim. Ve o yıllar siyasetle bir genç kadın olarak tanıştığım eşitsizliklere, kadın erkek eşitsizliğine, fırsat eşitsizliğine ve gelir eşitsizliğine mücadeleye adım attığım yıllardı. Ve bugün Cumhuriyet'in kurucusu Gazi Mustafa Kemal Atatürk'ün partisi 102 yıldır Cumhuriyet değerlerine bağlılığı ve demokrasinin teminatı olan Cumhuriyet Halk Partisi'nin kadın örgütünün bir temsilcisi olarak sizlere sesleniyorum. Yıllar önce eşitlik, özgürlük ve adalet için adımladığım o yolda bugün tüm kazanımları birlikte büyütmek ve tüm tehditleri ortak bir akıl, kapsayıcı bir yaklaşım ve akılcı bir mücadele ile hep birlikte bertaraf etmek kararlılığımız geleceğe ışık tutuyor. Saygıdeğer konuklar, kıymetli başkanlarım, Türkiye ve dünya gündeminin yakıcı süreçlerinden geçtiğimizi ifade etmek isterim. Zira hem ekonomik daralmanın, krizlerin ve gelir eşitsizliklerinin, hem tüm dünyanın gözleri önünde gerçekleşen savaş suçlarının, zulümlerin ve katliamların, hem yükselen popülist siyaset etkisiyle demokratik zeminden otokrasiye kayan iktidarların, hızla sallanan iktidarların yarattığı etkiyi küresel anlamda tüm insanlığı ortak hedeflerinden saptırıyor, ulusal ve yerel ölçekte ise en çok kırılganlığı yüksek grupları, kadınları ve gençleri etkiliyor. Bu etkiler karşısında yerel odaklarda kamucu bir yaklaşımın yanında sürdürülebilir kalkınmayı hedefleyen, politik hatları toplumun tüm kesimlerine doğru iletebilen ve kaynakları doğru planlayarak yürütülen iyi uygulamaların, çalışmaların, projelerin yarattığı farklar insan onuruna yaraşır bir gelecek için yol gösterici olmakta. Çünkü biliyoruz ki dünyanın temel meselesi kaynaklar değil.
kaynakların doğru planlanması ve eşitlikle dağıtılması. 31 Mart 2024'te gerçekleşen yerel seçimlerde 47 yıl sonra Türkiye'nin birinci partisi olan Cumhuriyet Halk Partisi, temsilde kadın erkek eşitliğini sağladığı Parti Merkez Yönetim Kurulu, genç temsilliğini sağladığı parti meclisi, meydan yaşamın, ortalama yaşamın toplumla örtüştüğü kadrolarıyla refahı paylaşmayı ve yeniden üretmeyi benimsemiş ve toplumun rızasını almıştır. Dünyada yükselen politik trendlerin dışında değerlendirilen ve bir başarı olarak karşımıza çıkan bu tabloda kalkınmanın en başat unsurlarından olan kadın istihdamı katılımı, bakım emeği yükünün azaltılması, yaşam boyu öğrenme motivasyonunun ve elbette ki toplumsal cinsiyet eşitliğinin sağlanmasına yönelik yerel hizmetlerin rolü tartışılmazdır. Türkiye'de nüfusun %65'i, ekonomik hacmin %85'i Cumhuriyet Halk Partili belediye sınırları içindedir. Cumhuriyet Halk Partili belediyeler tarafından yönetilmektedir. Halkın iktidarını sosyal belediyecilik örneklerinde ortaya koyduğu politik tercihler ve kaynak kullanım tercihleriyle yaratmaktadır Cumhuriyet Halk Partisi. İstanbul kendine has yapısıyla Türkiye'nin istihdamının 1/4'ine, ekonomisinin %30'una sahiptir. Ve İstanbul, kadın nüfusunun erkek nüfusundan fazla olduğu bir şehirdir. Mali tabloların, merkezi politikaların ve kimi zaman baskıların etkisiyle kötüleştirildiği belediyelerde sosyal ve ekonomik kalkınmaya hizmet üretmekte, kapsayıcı uygulamalarla refah düzeyini arttırmakta bu parametreler oldukça önem taşımaktadır. İstanbul'un iyi belediyecilik uygulamaları aslında Türkiye'de de pek çok rol modelin gelişmesine olanak sağlamıştır. Ve bu bahiste bir selam göndermeden geçemiyoruz. Buradan çok uzak olmayan bir mesafede bulunan ve çok uzak olmayan bir zamanla ne yazık ki millet iradesine ve demokrasimize büyük bir darbe vurularak tutuklanan kadınların, emeklilerin, emekçilerin, İstanbulluların Başkanı ve Partili Cumhurbaşkanı adayı Ekrem İmamoğlu'na selam olsun. Beylikdüzü Belediye Başkanımız Mehmet Kurakçı'na selam olsun. Şişli Belediye Başkanımız Resul Emlakçı'na selam olsun. Beykoz Belediye Başkanımız Ali Akbil Köseler'e selam olsun. Beşiktaş Belediye Başkanımız Rıza Akpolat'a selam olsun. Esenyurt Belediye Başkanımız Ahmet Özer'e selam olsun. Bu saydığım isimlerin tamamı demokrasinin ürünü olarak sandıktan çıkmış halkın tercihine, teveccühüne mazhar olmuş belediye başkanlarımız ve bugün tutuklular. Pek çok belediye bürokratı, pek çok belediye meclis üyesiyle birlikte. Kalkınmanın, sürdürülebilir kalkınmanın en başat unsurları kadınlar ve gençler diyoruz, evet. Ama sapasağlam bir demokrasinin ardından söz etmeden sürdürülebilirlikten de kalkınmadan da bahsetmek ne yazık ki mümkün değildir. Ve elbette ki sivil katılım, itiraz etme hakkı, bir selamla tüm bu hukuksuzluklara itiraz ettikleri ve işi belirtileri görülmemiş bir sivil katılımla Cumhurbaşkanı'nın adayını önce sandıkta 15,5 milyon insanın hareketliliğiyle kurulan ön seçim sandığına, sonra barışçıl protestolarla alanda sahip çıktıkları için hukuksuz bir şekilde Silivri'de tutsak edilen 299 gencimiz olsun. Bu sonunda kadınlardan ve gençlerden bahsederken onlardan bahsetmemek olmaz. Ve bundan sonra bahsedeceğimiz şey aslında şu. Toplumun geniş kesimlerine pek çok hizmet üreten İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediyesi ve ilçe belediyelerimizde bu hizmetlerden kalkınma ve sürdürülebilirlik kesişiminde toplumsal cinsiyet eşitliğinin sağlanmasında önemli olan kısımlarını sizlerle paylaşacağım. Başlıkta raddede ifade edeceğim ve bir kısım verilerini söyleyeceğim. Anne Kart gibi kadınların sosyal hayata katılımını destekleyen ve bugüne de 209 milyondan fazla yolculuk imkanı, ücretsiz yolculuk imkanı, şehri keşfetme, şehri tanıma, sosyal hayata katılma, şehrin fırsatlarından faydalanma imkanı sağlayan hizmetler. Yine kadın istihdamının artırılmasında 2019 yılında İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediyesi'nin kazanılmasından sonra kadın yönetici sayısının %48, ki biraz önce bir tanesi bildiğimiz son derece başarılı hizmetlerle kadınlara ve gençlere ithal etmekte ve kadın çalışan sayısında %40 artış. Kendisini yönettiği ve kadın bilimlerinde çok farklı alanlarda kadınların hem sosyal güçlendirilmesi hem de sosyal içermesini sağlayan kıymetli çalışmalar. Kadın danışma birimleri, kadınların yine farkındalık kazanımı ve zor zamanlarında destek üniteleri, cinsel şiddetle mücadele birimi, kadın baskı açıldığında ne yazık ki şiddet baskısından bahsetmemek mümkün olmuyor. Şiddet başlığından bahsetmemek mümkün olmuyor. Küresel ölçekli bir sorun olan kadına yönelik şiddet elbette ki Türkiye'de de ve İstanbul'umuzda da baş etme mekanizmalarının yerel yönetimler tarafından desteklendiği ancak ne yazık ki cezasızlık politikalarına ve etkin olmayan yasal uygulamalarla çok da sağlıklı bir zemine çekilemediği, önlenemediği ve rakamların aşağıya doğru ivmelendirilerek bir zeminde duruyor. Yine kadın dayanışma ve konut evleri, şiddet mağduru ya da şiddet tehdidi altındaki kadınların destek alabileceği alanlar. Morokobis gibi fiziki koşullardan bağımsız olarak her yerde ve herkese ulaşmayı sağlayabilen, tüm kadınlara ulaşmayı sağlayabilen uygulamalar. İstanbul Bebek Programı'yla sürdürülebilir toplum sağlığı alanında hem annenin hem bebeğin sağlığını ifade etmek, geliştirmek ve sağlamak alanında sürdürülen çalışmalar gibi önemli hizmetler var. Ve ayrıca biraz da tarif etmek istediğimiz birkaç kıymetli çalışma daha var. Birincisi çocuk gelişim merkezleri. Bu merkezlerde, çocuk eğitim merkezlerimizde çocuklara ücretsiz ya da çok düşük ücretler karşılığında kreş hizmeti sağlanırken annelerin sosyal hayata katılımı, annelerin iş hayata katılımı, çalışmayan anneler için yine İstanbul Büyükşehir bölgesindeki bölgesel istihdam ofislerinden faydalanarak çalışma hayatına entegrasyonu gerçekleştirilmekte. Eski İstanbul İstek Üyesi'nde yürüten çalışmalarda yaşam boyu öğrenme, farkındalık geliştirme, istihdam amaçlı mesleki eğitimler, mesleki gelişim amaçlı mesleki eğitimler verilmekte. Bunları neden anlatıyoruz? Bunlar çoğunlukla sosyal demokrat belediyecilik öncesinde kadınların, dezavantajlı grupların ulaşamadığı ve ulaşmakta zorlandığı hizmetler olarak karşımıza çıkıyor. Bir yerel yönetimin tavrı, tutumu, sürdürülebilir kalkınmaya, kadın ve gelişim politikalarına verdiği önemin gündelik hayatta ne kadar çok şey değiştirdiğini ve bu değişimin nelere yol açabildiğini bugün bir kez daha görüyoruz. Çeşitli ilçe belediyelerimizin de yine benzer başlıklarda oldukça kıymetli kadın istihdamı ve sosyal hayata katılımını artırıcı çalışmaları var. Kadın kooperatiflerinden yine yeni doğum yapmış annelere destek paketlerine kadar oldukça önemli çalışmalara imza atmaktalar. Bir yandan da merkezi yönetim bütçesinden kadına ayrılan bütçeden bahsetmek istedim. 2025 merkezi yönetim bütçesinin dağıtıldığı 67 program arasında ailenin korunması Türkiye'de kadına yönelik bütçe bu başlık altında değerlendiriliyor. 41. sırada. Turizmin geliştirilmesi ölçme ve yerleştirmeden sonra geliyor. Ayrılan bütçe kadın nüfusuyla karşılaştırıldığında bir kadına yıllık yaklaşık 139,3 Türk lirası bütçe düşüyor. Aylık 11,60 Türk lirası, bir ekmeğin fiyatı 10 lira. Dolayısıyla toplumsal güçlenme, kalkınma ve değişimden bahsediyorsak eğer, mutlaka kaynakların doğru planlanmasının önemi burada karşımıza çıkıyor. Merkezi iktidar elinde yahut çeşitli mesai araçlarıyla daraltılan bütçelerden çıkarılan hizmetlerin yanında kadına ayrılan bu bütçe politik tercihlerin bu hakları belirlemede ne kadar önemli olduğunu bir kez daha karşımıza çıkarıyor. Bu bağlamda şiddet döngüsünü kırmak da bambaşka bir başlık olarak karşımızda. Şiddetle mücadele, temel insan hakları düzeyinde kadının insan hakkı ekseninde ele alınması gereken bir başlık, öncelikli ve mazeretsiz bir politika. Kaynaklar bu anlamda kesinlikle etkin kullanılmalı. Tüm yasal mecburiyetler kesinlikle eksiksiz uygulanmalı. Mevcut iktidar döneminde
olduğumuz İstanbul Sözleşmesi'nden 2021 yılında bir gecede tek bir imzayla çıkmış olduğumuz gerçeği bugün karşımızda duruyor. Oysa uluslararası hukuka uygun olmayan bir usulle çıkılması bugün kadınları ve kız çocukları ve toplumun diğer kadınlar kesimlerini şiddet karşısında ne yazık ki yalnızlaştırıyor. Yerel yönetimleriyle sürdürülen şiddet mesleğinin yanında şiddet görenleri, şiddet mağdurlarının ya da şiddet tehdidi altındaki kişilere verilen desteğin yanında mutlaka merkezi yönetim tarafından da politik bir akışla ele alınması gerçeğini ifade etmek isterim. Zira caydırıcılıktan uzak cezalar ve ne yazık ki politikasızlıklar sebebiyle 2024 yılı Türkiye'de kaydedilen kadın cinayet verilerinin en yüksek olduğu yıl oluyor. Kadınlar tüm mücadelelerinin yanında hayatta kalma mücadelesini de vermek durumunda kalıyorlar. İstanbul Sözleşmesi'ne geri dönmek elbette ki hakkımız. Tüm kadınlar için bir kez daha haykırarak sözlerimi bitirmek istiyorum. İstanbul Sözleşmesi kurtarır, İstanbul Sözleşmesi yaşatır, haklarımızdan, hayallerimizden ve hayatlarımızdan vazgeçmiyoruz. Teşekkür ediyorum.
Thank you very much. Okay, in English I would call that just a barn buster. Okay, that was a wonderful speech. Thank you so much. And we have from the CHP Prevention Branch President, Erden Kara.
Saygıdeğer belediye başkanlarım, değerli büyükelçiler, kıymetli konsoloslar, değerli konuklar ve kıymetli katılımcılar, sevgili genç arkadaşlarım. Bugün burada dünyanın dört bir yanından gelen çok kıymetli isimlerle, vizyonerlerle aynı salonda olmaktan ve gençliğin sesini bu küresel buluşmada duyurmaktan büyük bir onur ve gurur duyuyorum. Sözlerime başlamadan önce bu güzel organizasyonun gerçekleşmesine katkı sağlayan Avcılar Belediye Başkanımız öncülüğünde bütün personele ve emeği geçen kuruluşlara, bu değerli buluşmanın bir parçası olan tüm temsilcilere sonsuz ve yürekten teşekkür ederim. Bugün burada geleceği konuşuyoruz ve artık geleceği konuşmak demek, gençliği konuşmak demektir. Çünkü bizler yalnızca geleceğin sahipleri değil, bugünün de en kritik aktörleriyiz. Birleşmiş Milletler'in hazırladığı Gelecek için Pakt, gençliğe yalnızca umut bağlamıyor, doğrudan bir sorumluluk veriyordur. Bu pakt, gençlerin karar alma süreçlerine anlamlı, güvenli ve kurumsal katılımını bir ön koşul olarak koyuyordur. Cumhuriyet Halk Partisi, İstanbul Gençlik Kolları İl Başkanlığı görevini yürüten bir arkadaşımız olarak, gençliğin yerel yönetimlerde söz hakkı oluşunun, kurumsallardaki temsilinin, kurumların gelişimine ve dönüşümüne yönelik nasıl büyük katkılar sağladığının bizzat en yakın şahidiyim. Artık gençler sadece izleyen değil, yazan ve sadece uygulayan değil, karar veren olmalıdır. İşte bu anlayışla hem partimizin karar alıcı organlarında hem de İstanbul'un yönetiminde büyük bir genç temsiliyeti için mücadele verdik. Partimizin tarihi başarıları imza atışı, İstanbul'un ve genç temsiliyeti açısından zengin ilçelerimizin ortaya koyduğu kurumsal ve bürokratik başarıda mücadelenin değerini bizlere göstermiştir. Bu çerçevede biz gençlerin yenilikçi ve üretken bir şekilde işleyen kurumların tesisi için, toplumsal barış ve adaletin sağlanması için ve en önemlisi çevresel sürdürülebilirliğin inşası için aktif roller üstlenmemiz büyük önem arz ediyor. Gelecek için Pakt ise gençlere tam olarak bu sorumluluğu yüklemektedir. Dünya değişiyor, küresel dinamikler değişiyor, yöntemler, ezberler, mekanizmalar hızla dönüşüyor. Bu hızlı ve dijital dönüşümün en büyük takipçisi ve öznesi Şüphesiz ki biz gençleriz. Genç fikirleriz. Bu dijital dönüşüme erişim, çağdaş ve küresel bir düzleme erişmek, gençlik için farklı da ifade edildiği gibi temel bir hak haline gelmiştir. Bu değerli hakta ifade edilen konu başlıkları içinde bulunduğumuz çağda gençliğin konumunu çok net ve isabetli bir şekilde çizmiştir. Fırsat eşitliğinin sağlandığı, dijital materyallere erişim hakkı olduğu, karar verme mekanizmalarında gençlik temsilinin korunduğu, dezavantajlı grupların her türlü hak ve desteğe erişiminin koruma altına alındığı barış dolu bir gelecek tarif edilmiştir. İşte bu tarih 21. yüzyıl tarihidir. Fakat ne yazık ki birbirinden başarılı, mücadeleci, farklılıklarından güç alan Türk gençliği uzun süredir adalet gibi, demokrasi gibi, medeniyetin temelindeki haklarını savunmak için, bu kazanımları getirmemek için var gücüyle mücadele veriyor. Adalet, demokrasi, temel hak ve özgürlükler açısından hepimiz büyük bir sınav veriyoruz. Esenyurt Belediye Başkanımızın tutuklanmasıyla başlayan bu süreç, ne yazık ki Beşiktaş, Beykoz, Şişli ve Beylikdüzü Belediye Başkanlarımızın tutuklanmasıyla devam etmiştir. Ve son olarak İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediye Başkanımız, Cumhurbaşkanı adayımız Sayın Ekrem İmamoğlu'nun tutuklanmasıyla ülkemizin demokrasi birikimi tarihi bir darbe almıştır. Gençler tüm renkleriyle ve farklılıklarıyla sokaklara ve meydanlara inmiştir. Bu adaletsizliğe karşı yükselen en güçlü ses olmuştur. Bu büyük darbeyi indirenler ne yazık ki 300'den fazla arkadaşımızı hukuksuzca tutuklamıştır. Anayasal protesto haklarını kullandıkları için, demokrasiye olan bağlılıklarını ifade ettikleri için tutuklanan genç arkadaşlarımız bu haksızlıktan kurtaracağız. Gençliğin enerjisiyle, adanmışlığıyla, geleceğe olan inancıyla tüm başkanlarımızı geri alacağız. Cumhurbaşkanı adayımız Sayın Ekrem İmamoğlu'na yeniden kavuşacak ve yepyeni bir geleceği, merkezinde gençlik olan bir geleceği hep beraber inşa edeceğiz. Buna gönülden inanıyorum. Değerli katılımcılar, bu süreçte şahit olduğumuz üzere dünyanın neresinde olursa olsun, hangi dili konuşursa konuşsun, tüm gençliğin Türkiye için talebi ve çağrısı aynıdır. Paylaştığımız bu çağrı adalet çağrısıdır. Bu çağrıya güç veren, bu çağrıya ses olan tüm genç arkadaşlarıma, gençlik kuruluşlarına, topluluklarına gönülden ve sonsuz teşekkür ederim. Gençlik için parkta tarif edilen o geleceğin gerekliliklerini bugün hem partimizde hem yerel yönetimlerimize uyguluyoruz. İstanbul'da, Avcılar'da, Türkiye'de bizler gençliğin fikir ürettiği, karar verdiği, sorumluluk aldığı yapıları güçlendiriyor, yerel yönetimden küresel masalara kadar bu gücü taşımaya hep beraber gayret ediyoruz. Çok yakın bir gelecekte adaletle ve demokrasiyle buluşmuş bir merkezi iktidarla daha katılımcı, daha sürdürülebilir ve daha adil bir Türkiye için hep beraber temiz bir sayfa açacağız. Gençliğin enerjisi olmadan sürdürülebilirlik sağlanamaz. Gençliğin adalet talebi olmadan toplumsal barış gerçekleşmez. Bugün burada dünyanın genç temsilcileri olarak bir söz verelim. Gelecek için mücadeleyi ertelemeyeceğiz. Adalet için, barış için, dünya için ve birbirimiz için çalışmaya devam edeceğiz. Birliğimizden güç alarak geleceği hep birlikte inşa edeceğiz. Hepinizi sevgiyle, saygıyla selamlıyorum. Teşekkür ederim.
Okay, I just want to do a little bit of housekeeping as our schedule has changed, you may have noticed. We are skipping the panel, it's not really a panel, the presentation on the Pact for the Future. We will be revisiting that tomorrow in conjunction with our sort of a workshop roundtable. And we have one more speaker in our keynote. Today, we're going to do some photos and then we will get to lunch. I'm pleased to introduce to you the manager of Women and Family Department, Avcılar Municipality, Selin Demir.
Distinguished guests, dear participants, as a Director of Women and Family Services at Avcılar Municipality, we are very pleased and proud of hosting Global Summit on Sustainable Future for Women and Youth and to welcome you here. Futures for Women and being here to talk about the role of women and youth building to more sustainable, equal, and pure world is an inspiring step for all of us. We are not just holding a summit here today. At the same time, we call for women and youth to be more visible and active decision-making mechanism. Because we know that without gender equality and youth participation, it is not possible to talk about sustainable development. As Avcılar Municipality, we move forward with this vision, taking concrete steps to build an inclusive and equal society. We embrace the responsibility with strong commitment. Our local equality plan, prepared in line with the European Charter for Equality of Women and Men in Local Life, reflects this very vision. Shaped through participatory approach, this plan includes tangible action across various areas, from education to healthcare, employment to urban services, and from combating gender-based violence to strengthening decision-making mechanisms. For example, through our project, A New Beginning for Women Employment and Support Program, we went beyond ordinary support efforts. We created an inspiring success story and enables women to take their rightful place economical and social life. With this project, we achieved 100% success. 50% of participants started working in paid jobs. 20% started their own business. 30% began earning monthly income by offering independent services from home. These women not only gain vocational skills, but also become stronger through psychological support and counseling. We also challenge the common perception that child care is a barrier to women's participation in working life. With our mobile daycare service, we provided a safe environment for children during training seasons. The successful project earned the International Golden Ant Award. Through our mobile child support, vehicle, and workshop, we have reached 5,340 children across 10 neighborhoods. In 2024, 352 women with experience violence come to for us support, and we ensure they will refer to accredited institutions. We provide psychological counseling 622 individuals and 970 people attended all training and seminars. Throughout more youth, we continue to meet women underserved neighborhoods, offering psychological and legal support as well as access and cultural activities. We will share more detailed information during our presentation tomorrow. From the very beginning of this journey, we have received invaluable support from our mayor, Mr. Utku Çaykara, who played a key role in the preparation and approval of our action plan in municipal council. We extended our help heartfelt thanks to him. I would also like to express some sincere appreciation to United States Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights for their partnership in making this meaningful summit possible. This strong collaboration stands as a remarkable example for international solidarity and shared goals. We are hope that this women's solidarity, Avcılar municipality in Turkey will embrace the whole world together with you, and that these ties will become ever stronger. Let's us not forget, equality is not only right, is the foundation of a fair, peaceful, and sustainable society. As a woman and youth, you are not just participation in this future, we are the very agents shaping it. Together, we will build a stronger tomorrow. Thank you. And thank you, Isabelle and Manuel.
Okay, we're going to ask you to please stay on the stage, and we will invite the mayor's table to please come up and take a picture for us.
Please come on the stage.
Bir tık geri alınmaz. Az daha geri gel.
Amazing group of people here that are making this possible. Let's give them another round of applause, please.
Changing the world with every remote. Starting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, one more time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. Bound by passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. With no fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, that will be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs.
So much. And before we start lunch, I just want to say a quick thank you to Okus and to Ahmed. Okus, thank you so much for making this possible. Ahmed, where are you? Thank you so much. And also to our beautiful Dido and to Christiana for everything that they're doing to make this work solution. Alright, so
No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs.
It's in the back. Go ahead and follow the walking back to stage. Who's ready? And let's go and enjoy our meal.
We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts. Women and youth, the power we hold. Building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. Bound by passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through, together strong we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through, together strong we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land. A hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark, illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall. For a better world, we'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow, starting today. Teardrops fall. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. We rise together, building strong, sustainable futures where we belong. Voices united, we stand tall for a better world. We'll give it all. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Teardrops fall, but we don't quit. From every fall, we rise from it. Our rhythm echoes through the land, a hopeful tune, marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing marching hand in hand. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today. Catch the fire, light the spark. Illuminate what once was dark. A chain of dreams we're pulling through. Together strong, we'll see it through. Hands to the sky, feel the beat drop. Change starts now, it'll never stop. Dancing hearts for a brighter way. We shape the tomorrow starting today.
Have a normal life to integrate in the society independently will help us to have a brighter and healthier future to our children. Violence against women and children and also girls is one of the most systematic and widespread human rights violations worldwide, and the countries from the European Union don't make exception, unfortunately. Unfortunately, 1 out of 3 women is a victim of physical or sexual violence, most often committed by intimate partners or members of the family. And there are record cases of abuse against women also in their workplace. Globally, near 1 in 3 women experience physical or sexual violence in their life, mostly from the intimate partners. According to the United Nations, 243 million women and girls experience abuse globally in 2023, but only 40% of them reported this abuse. In the European Union, 1 in 3 women have been subjected to physical abuse and sexual violence in the age of 13. Every week, around 50 women lose their lives as a result of the domestic violence. At least 2 women are killed every day by a partner or family member. Domestic violence continues to be an alarming problem in Romania also. In our country, 1 in 4 women have been physically or sexually assaulted by a partner or ex-partner, and 55% in Romania believes that rape is justified in certain situations. In the last 9 years, almost 500 women and girls were killed by a family member. Domestic violence happens to everyone across the race, gender, social-economic status, education, and sexual orientation. According to a report by the United Nations, approximately 51,000 women were killed worldwide by a partner or a family member, and this happened only in 2023. Below, I would like also to mention some cases of abuse, physical abuse, emotional and psychological abuse, sexual abuse, financial abuse, and also digital abuse that we are, for example, in our work. On March 2022, the European Commission proposed a new directive on fighting violence against women and domestic violence. The proposal aims to ensure a minimum level of protection across the European Union against such violent acts. The directive will also ensure the victims to have access to justice, the right to seek for financial compensation for the government, and also free access to call for help at a special number that is free, emergency shelters for those that have been raped. According to the American Psychological Association, the following factors can increase a person's change of becoming an abuser: low income, for example, low academic achievements, aggressive behavior from youth, heavy alcohol and drug abuse. Depression is also a factor, or anger and hostility. Preference and isolation, unemployment, and the desire of power and control in a relationship. Being a victim of children's physical and psychological abuse. These are all just a few factors that can influence an abuser and create an abuser. If we identify in time and realities of the social problems we can change and also eliminate the domestic violence all over the world. Last year in my country, my association organized a round table in the Palace of the Parliament where politicians, members of the government, ambassadors and also civil society were gathered to find solutions in order to fight against this phenomenon. We have succeeded to collaborate very well and very good with our Ministry of Justice and make some projects that were implemented. Every abused mother, so we helped every abused mother with an amount of money in order to help her to break away from the abuser. The competent authorities have the mother integrated the society, for example, to find a job and also help her psychologically with consolation. The children were taking care in order to go to school and have free access to education. In Romania, there are also private shelters, and I am working on one of them to build a shelter for abused moms and abused children from their families. So I heard Mr. President Manuel Oancia said at the beginning of this summit that if we want to make a change, we have to be different. In order to make a change and to help each other, I say we stay humble and help the ones in need. Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here.
Thank you, Kristen. I'm going to call to the stage a gentleman without whom this event could definitely not have happened. He is the manager of the Avcılar municipality and a very good friend to USIDHR, Mr. August Sen.
Everyone can hear me, or I can speak louder a little bit. That's good, you can hear me. Yes. Before I start my speech, I want to thank the Lady Christina. She made my job very hard, because after a beautiful nation, to gather attention on here, it will be very hard, so I will try to do it. I want to talk about the localization of SDGs and its importance. As you might know that SDGs, the whole goals of SDGs only in the world, manage to complete 20% of the goals. And we have 5 years left to complete the rest of the goals. And this is very important for the world. And this station, unfortunately, will show us the importance of localization of SDGs is the key role to success the SDG goals. Because without localization, without local authorities, the world has experienced that only by the central governments they cannot achieve the goals of the global goals. So that's why it is important for us the global localization global goals is important. But as a local authorities, it is also very hard for us because we have the solution table with the 5 players around the table. First one is the local authorities, second one is the citizen, academia, NGOs, and the government. Unfortunately, nowadays, I know that there are some academicians, they can get angry to me because of my speech. But nowadays, in the solution table, we don't have academicians. Academicians at the table. They are very slow to provide the solution to our current world programs, which is we call it 21st century programs. They are still providing the solutions with the traditional methods. However, we need the new methods, new solutions, which we tell that the 21st century problems require 21st of the solutions. So we invite again the academia to our table to sit together with us, leave their role to be reporter of the solutions what we try to do. Just part of the solution and provider of the solution. This is very important for us to achieve the need of the SDGs. And so that's why I don't want to keep it very longer. SDGs is nowadays we came into shape. Now we are talking about the pact for the future. And with this summit, we are hoping that we will be able to improve the new terms related to the women and the youth, and also include to the local authorities in implementation of the pact for the future. So that's why I am very happy to welcome team here. It is very great voice for the United Nations, very important, the great voice for the president of the countries. And I hope finally we will be able to maybe make some small changes or revises in the pact for the future. And thank you very much again for coming to Avcılar. It's a very wonderful for me to welcome team here. Thank you.
Great. Moving right along. Very pleased to welcome to the stage our USIDHR Regional Director from Florida. And this wonderful woman is also the president and founder of the Canela Foundation. Her name is Jeanette Abba, and I'm very glad she's here today.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jeanette Watson, and I am so happy to be here. There's a common denominator here today. It is that we're all here to make a change. We are here because we're going to follow the vision of what we want to transform tomorrow, which is youth and women. And that vision started with a woman, her vision. And this transformation, I'm going to piggyback my the lady, so that there's one thing that we need to really fight and concentrate and make this change. It is to stop violence against women, to stop domestic violence and human trafficking. This is a story about a little girl that her life was transformed because of what we are going to do for the tomorrow. This little girl at home was raped from age 6 to 9. And she held that pain and that trauma because she was convinced and told that nobody would believe her. And she had to endure that and grew up, but she always had a mentor. She always found somebody to take her under their wing. And that kept her going. Although she bared that scar and that pain, and she was able to go to school, she fell in love, she got married, and for 14 years was victimized with domestic violence. That little girl is dead. But I always had someone to take me under their wing. Out of that trauma and out of that pain, they helped me to convert that pain into power. And that's what we need to do, convert pain into power for them, for tomorrow. So, good afternoon to all of you. It is an extraordinary privilege to stand before you today, here at the Global Summit on Sustainable Future for the Women. We are gathered here not only to witness history in the making with the signing of the Avcılar Declaration, but also to connect, to collaborate, and to commit to shaping a more sustainable and equitable future for generations to come. At the very heart of this gathering is the undeniable power of women. their transformative role in driving societal change and fostering economic growth. Before I delve into this critical topic, I would like to take a moment to honor a visionary leader who has been instrumental in my journey as a defender and protector of human rights and human dignity. Dr. Isabelle Vladoiu. Dr. Vladoiu is more than a leader. I'm sorry. She is a beacon of inspiration and a catalyst for change. Her unwavering commitment to advancing human rights and empowering others through education, mentorship, and advocacy has left an indelible mark on my life. Through her guidance, I have learned to see the world not only as it is, but as it could be. A world where dignity and justice are upheld for all. Her mentorship has given me the tools, the courage, and the conviction to stand as a voice for those who cannot speak for themselves. And for that is who I am eternally grateful. Dr. Vladoiu, your leadership light surpasses so many, and I am deeply honored to count myself among those you have acknowledged. So thank you. The theme of the summit, I am reminded of a simple yet profound truth. Societies cannot flourish and economies cannot prosper without the full participation and empowerment of women. Women are not just the backbone of families and communities, they are the architects of progress and the drivers of innovation. Across the world, we have seen remarkable examples of women leading transformative change. From grassroots activists advocating for justice, to entrepreneurs breaking barriers in male-dominated industries, to policymakers shaping inclusive economies. Women have proven time and again that their contributions are integral to societal advancement. But their journey, our journey, has not been without obstacles. Systemic inequalities, cultural violences, and limited access to resources continue to hold back countless women from realizing their potential. This is not just a moral failing, it is an economic one. Studies have shown that gender equality could add trillions of dollars to the global economy. When women thrive, businesses grow, communities prosper, and nations flourish. Investing in women is not just the right thing to do, it's the smart thing to do. As a global community, we must commit to dismantling the barriers that hinder women's progress. This means ensuring equal access to education, healthcare, and economic opportunities. It means enacting policies that promote work-life balance, protect against gender-based violence, and empower women to lead. Most importantly, it means shifting societal attitudes to recognize and celebrate the value of women in all spheres of life. But let us not forget the ripple effect of empowering women. When we invest in women, we invest in families and future generations and in the fabric of society itself. Women reinvest in their communities, uplift those around them, and create a cycle of growth that transcends borders and boundaries. This is why platforms like this summit are so crucial. They provide an opportunity to amplify women's voices, to share their stories, and to champion their rights. Together we have the power to build a future where women are not only included, but are central to the process driving change and shaping sustainable economies. In closing, I urge each of you, leaders, change makers, and activists in this room, to commit to action. Let us work together to ensure that no woman is left behind, that no potential goes unrealized, and that no dream is deferred. Let us draw strength from the stories of women who have risen against all odds, like me, and let us be inspired by their courage to create a world
where every woman has the opportunity to lead, to innovate, and to thrive. As we witness the signing of the Avcılar Declaration and look to the future with hope and determination, let us remember that the change we seek begins with us, here, now, and together. Thank you, and may we continue to champion liberty, equity, and justice for all.
All right. Thank you, Jeanette. Okay. Well, sticking to our theme of amazing women, there's another one of our regional directors. She is from Texas. She is a U.S. Army veteran and the president of GSWY Associates. I want to welcome to the stage Dido.
So good afternoon. So all of y'all that are talking in the back need to stop because otherwise I'll bring the microphone back there and sit at your table. I've been known to do that. So my name is Deniz Köşk Hall, and I am a United States Army veteran. I am also a United States Army widow and the mother of 2 children that were killed. One in a Jeep explosion and one by murders through a gang that he refused to join. I found him dead the night after he had been murdered. I will never forget that because it was a gang. It was not something he wanted. So my passion for veterans is multiplied by my passion for youth. I would like to ask all veterans of any country to stand. Oh my goodness, look at how many women. Thank you very much. We as a group must stay united. Thank you for your country's service, no matter what it was. And if you were in the Navy, trust me, we all need transportation. I joined the United States Army in 1976. It was either join the Army or be wait tables and go to college part-time for the rest of my life. And at 71 right now, that was not my idea of a good time. So I don't regret joining the Army. I do regret some things that happened to me in the Army, but I do not regret joining the Army. When I joined the Army in the United States, there were 165 jobs available. Guess how many were available to women? 31. Now all women are in the United States Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard can apply for any job they want as long as they can perform. Performance is important. But thank God we are where we're at because it wasn't that way all the time. My passion is the reintegration of all veterans globally. However, I do not discount or not pay attention to my male counterparts. Due to my history in the military, I am particularly interested in female veterans. In 1977, I was on what they call charge of duty. How many of us know what CQ is? Okay. I had to be a guard at the barracks. It was my turn, no big deal. The only thing that was a big deal was at midnight when I got ready to leave, the PFC that took my place raped me. Raped me.
I went to the emergency room just like we always got told to do, even though we never had any rape prevention classes. And my best friend, who ended up 45 years later writing a statement for me so I could get my benefits, stayed with me. My company commander came in, and you know what his advice was? Don't tell anybody, because if you tell them, it'll ruin your career and you're up to go to officers candidate school. It really sucked, and I will never forget that man's face or his name. The long and the short of it is, I have a passion for the Ukrainian female veterans. And I have a passion for American veterans. And I have a passion for global veterans. Many years ago, I designed a program for veterans that support the entire veteran and family. This is done in a holistic manner, more efficiently than our United States Veterans Administration. And bless me, I've been around that system a while. When I got out of the Army, I went into the active reserves. I had met a man that was the love of my life, and in 1987, he got killed on active duty. At that time, I was in the active reserves, and I was forced to get out, because at that time, we had no such thing as family plans. And at that time, my children were still alive. But I was blessed by God, because I had a battalion commander who transitioned me into the VA, the system that I'm not real wild about. And he said, fight for your benefits for every year of your life, because you'll deserve them. So I got a medical discharge that's honorable, but it's seen as an honorable discharge no matter what I'm on D-214, which is, for a veteran, the most important document of your life. I took that and continued to get my benefits increased. At the time that I became declared 100%, I had to actually go to my best friend of the 70s, have her write a long statement, testify on my behalf, and I had to find a doctor that did the hysterectomy on me as a civilian that could attest to the fact that I had been sexually abused. Women should never have had to go through that. Women shouldn't go through that today. Children should not go through that. And anybody that's worn a uniform for any country in the world should never go through that. So, thank you. Like I said, many years ago, I designed a program for veterans to support the entire family. This is done in a holistic manner, more efficiently than our USDA. However, to support through USIDHR, I am now seeing and helping in its implementation in Ukraine through the Ukrainian program that's already been designed. I had the ability to share my concept in 2023 at USIDHR conference on rebuilding Ukraine, where I met the most amazing woman who has become a dear friend and colleague, Oancia. And she will be speaking next. My mission is to take this program globally. On behalf of JAD Associates, I am honored that the leadership of USIDHR, Dr. Isabelle and Manny, have asked me and myself and my business partner, Jacob Crawford, who's not here tonight, unfortunately, an Army combat veteran from the War on Terrorism, and I to develop our platform for veterans globally as one of the strategic pillars for USIDHR. Thank you. Thank you, Manny. You will hear more about this wonderful hybrid holistic program that is now in place in Çaykara State Polytechnic University from my dear friend and colleague, Oancia, next. So, right now, our combined focus is the crisis in Ukraine. We have crises in other places in the globe, and we have crises in our own country. But right now, I am focusing on Ukraine because you know what? When you swear to protect and defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic, nobody is doing it better than the Ukrainians. They fought for freedom and got their freedom in 1996, and now, unfortunately, because of the Russian aggression, they're having to do it again. Vladimir Putin does not believe in the Geneva Convention. He does not believe in treating women that are taken prisoners properly. He does not believe in taking children that are taken properly. He does not even believe in taking men prisoners properly in treatment. He rapes, pillages, and plunders everybody and everything. I have met women veterans from Ukraine. I have heard their stories of the atrocities, of them getting their heads shaved, as they did in Hitler's time in Germany. I have heard them talk about their children being molested, and I have had men tell me how they had to crawl to the bathroom after their legs were amputated, shot off, because they wouldn't let them have any kind of crutch or cane. I have seen the blown up buildings of Bucha. I have seen the mass grave in Bucha that had to have names put on it after identification was done. So for my presentation today, I'm focusing on the challenges faced by women veterans and youth in Ukraine and globally. When it comes to, when it comes to an introduction of women veterans in Ukraine, it's very complex. Because women have become increasingly instrumental in the Ukrainian armed forces. Up until this war, it's not a conflict. The conflict is a time when a bully hits you in the face. This is a war. Particularly in the context of this new war on freedom, historically marginalized in military roles, women now play an important, instrumental, essential part in Ukraine's defense and security landscape. With the ongoing hostilities resulting from the war from Russia, women's contributions in combat roles, logistical roles, strategic roles, and leadership have been notable. The integration of women into the armed forces has not only altered military dynamics, but it has also highlighted their resilience and capability to serve effectively in high-pressure environments. And just as their male counterparts, women are taken prisoner on a regular basis. The journey of women serving in the military is frequently marked by unique challenges, both during and after their service. Globally, most women are raised to be mothers and daughters, not warriors, not people that have to defend their farms with pitchforks. I actually met a grandmother in a market one day who told me in Ukraine, and she said, if Putin or his soldiers come to my farm, I will stab them until my death with my pitchfork. Veterans often face psychological and physical health issues due to their military experiences. Psychologically, they are at heightened risk for conditions such as post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety, and depression, stemming from exposure to combat situations, loss of fellow soldiers, military sexual trauma, and the horrific treatment I spoke of by the enemy. Physically, they may experience injuries related to service demands, some of which are compounded by a lack of tailored healthcare support. The stigma surrounding mental health issues, particularly for women, can further exacerbate these challenges, leading to feelings of isolation and difficulty in seeking help from professional services. As much as I love the great state of Texas, and I joined the United States Army in Texas, in 2004, I was asked what I thought of our VA system and our Texas Veterans Commission. And at that time, I didn't think much of it. I still don't a lot of times, but I was asked if I would testify in front of the state legislature about making a new division of the Texas Veterans Commission called the Women's Division. So as I rose to speak behind the podium and swear to tell the truth, one of the state senators asked me, he said, well, Ms. Bose, why do you think we need a women's division? And I said, when's the last time you went in for a hysterectomy or a pap smear or an mammogram? And he looked at me and goes, well, I'm not a woman. And I said, well, I can't do that either. and within our system. So within that 4-year period of that administration, a lot of things changed in Texas for the better for women. They passed a law that has the Women's Division for Veteran Care. We now have women divisions in every VA in the United States. But unfortunately, yes, that is a good applause. Unfortunately, it still takes a long time because you've got other veterans that are women, that are Vietnam era veterans like me, that have to get appointments with other 100% compensated female veterans that are veterans from the war on terrorism. So we have like 3, almost 4 generations of veterans that are working to get care. So in my belief, we have to have a holistic system that takes care of the veteran, the family, the psychological, the physical, and the recreational issues in one department so that everybody, including the youth of the veterans, so they don't suffer from PTSD because their mother or father's treatments is treated. And that was what the plan was, and that's what Shatoma is working so hard on. The resiliency of Ukrainian women veterans are amazing. Resilience defines many women veterans' stories and the teenagers and the college students of Ukraine, showing their strength in overcoming immense obstacles. Personal accounts reveal narratives of heroism, perseverance, and unwavering determination. These women and children have confronted societal bias, personal loss, and psychological tolls of combat. You will never ever forget when you get a knock on the door. It doesn't make any difference if you're from the United States and they come in and they say, "Are you Judith Ann Christian Bose?" And I say, "Yes." And the chaplain walks up the sidewalk and says, "I regret to inform you that your husband, Major William T. Bose, was killed in a training accident today. And your 2 sons are sitting there, and you have to explain what's going on." So our children and our youth, we have to help them be resilient against combat and injuries of any kind globally. This is not just a United States issue in peacetime. It is not just an issue for Ukraine only. It's an issue in Israel. It's an issue in a lot of countries. We have tribes fighting each other in other lands. It's an issue globally. We have to be able to take care of the people that take care of us and their families. I've got one more brief statement. Integration into civilian life requires skills and education. We have to help educate the youth, we have to help educate the women, and we have to help educate the men and women that come back, and we have to help find them jobs. So please, when you talk about integration, and you talk about resiliency, and you talk about building a future, don't forget the people that helped you make your future. Don't forget the men and women and the children that have helped keep you free, no matter where you are. Thank you so very much. And God bless you as we reform. God bless every country that's represented, and God bless the United States of Texas. Thank you so much, Julie. I want to give everyone a reminder. How many of you have take a moment and go to that app and find the bios for all these amazing speakers. Their bios tell their stories so much better than we could ever do, particularly in the time given. So I do hope that you take the time, and if you have any questions about the work that they do, I know that they will be pleased to share it with you. As Judy mentioned, we have a wonderful woman here tonight. She is the director of the Scientific and Research Institute of Medical Technologies, Mental Health and Human Intelligence at GSWY Polytechnic State University.
Her name is Oksana Charnish. Please give her a warm welcome.
Dear audience, dear participants, thank you very much for having me here. Thank you very much, Isabelle. Thank you very much, Judith. For me, that's a tremendous pleasure and the greatest honor to be here together with you, to feel the synergy and to feel inspiration, motivation to move on and make meaningful changes in our global society. And so, let me start. Today, I stand before you not just the director of the Scientific and Research Institute, but first and foremost as a witness to courage, resilience, a believer in resilience, and a person who is willing and eager to make qualitative changes in our global society. And I do know that we have two ruling powers, women and youth, who actually make changes happen. Obviously, our nation currently endures the devastating impact of a full-scale war. And we genuinely learning that rebuilding our homes is not enough, but we need to rebuild people, hope, trust. That's what we need. And of course, leadership. Thus, not so many years ago, but frankly speaking, Polytechnic State University started working with veterans since 2014. But the program was introduced in 2020, before the beginning of the full-scale invention, and it is successfully being implemented right now. At the university, we have the 3R Center, which stands for reintegration, recreation, and rehabilitation. And truth be told, it has already proven to be a holistic approach that answers multidimensional needs of crisis-affected people. And I will try to speak about each and every component of what we're doing right now at Çaykara Polytechnic State University in particular. Reintegration tends to prepare for active roles in society. This reintegration pillar emphasizes equipping veterans and other individuals with the skills and support which is greatly needed to thrive in competitive and dynamic environments. It encompasses four major aims. First, that's educational reintegration. Obviously, that what veterans and their family members need is career conversion programs, so that is be able to start a new lease of life and become an integral part of global society. We have and we provide tailored training programs to help individuals transition into new professions, ensuring alignment with labor market's demands. What is more, we secure our veterans and their family members international certification and accreditation, thus enabling them to be full-fledged participants of the labor market globally. Then, family-oriented support. Family has always been and always will be tremendous support for each of us. Thus, we propose community and daily support programs. This initiative aim to rebuild family ties, promote stability, and foster mutual support systems within local communities. That's exactly the time for each and every family member to open up everyone in family unity. And that is tremendously important for all of you. Then, business development. It encompasses, first and foremost, training. Business-specific skills enhancement sessions to prepare participants for their business activities. Then, startups and fundraising support, resources and mentoring for launching businesses, including guidance on accessing financial support. And of course, social reintegration. Here we have group and art therapy that facilitates community connections through shared therapeutic activities. What is more, we of course have individual therapy, where we provide personalized support from specialists to address unique challenges such as trauma or social anxiety. Recreation. That's a truly holistic path to our society's well-being. Recreation at the 3R Center focuses on mindful restoration of the body and soul, offering a variety of outdoor and mindfulness-based activities designed to rejuvenate veterans and their family members. We have therapeutic activities, we have physical restoration, we have relaxation and mindfulness techniques, and we perfectly use connection to nature. We are lucky to have 7 hectares of rural area under university property, and that's exactly that where we have already started renovating a big complex of the 3R Center. The next one, rehabilitation. Surely, if we speak about rehabilitation and if we speak about reintegration, there should be a comprehensive recovery. Thus, rehabilitation pillar addresses physical and psychological aspects of recovery, enabling individuals to rebuild their lives and re-engage with their families, communities, and work. Physical recovery. We propose indoor sport facilities as well as outdoor sports facilities. We propose therapeutic support, such as speech and language therapy, cognitive and psychological counseling, and of course, occupational therapy. We have a multidimensional team that includes a lot of specialists from different fields. So we have rehabilitation and recovery specialists, we have psychologists, psychotherapists, we have speech and occupational therapists, sports and fitness trainers, business consultants, legal advisors, educators, methodologists, scientists, specialized teachers, and student apprentices. And here the question may be, right, where is the university? Actually, the 3R Center unites everything: education, science, restoration, reintegration, and rehabilitation. So, it successfully implements specialized, career-focused, and personal development initiatives, such as, first, professional conversion programs, structured pathway for transitioning into new careers and industries. Second, student mentor programs, peer-to-peer support network, fostering shared growth and knowledge exchange. And that's why Children Polytechnic is 100% sure that our alumni know for sure what to do and are great specialists in their field, because they do not get only theoretical knowledge, but they have already hands-on skills. And they know the whole picture, the whole situation from inside. Then, scientific research plans, because science is absolutely important. No technique can be implemented without proper scientific investigation and implementation. So thus, groundbreaking studies on rehabilitation techniques and reintegration practices are on a regular basis at our university. In such a way, by encompassing so many aims, but with our pure hearts and wholehearted desire to make meaningful changes and to do good not only to Ukrainian society, but to our global society. That's exactly the way we want. And we absolutely understand that resilience is not just surviving the war, but resilience is rebuilding peace. Thank you.
communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices united, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. Voices united, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. Bound by passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts. Women and youth, the power we hold. Building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. By passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, everybody, here we go. We're doing a panel today on strengthening multi-stakeholder partnerships to advance sustainable development goals. Now, if you don't know what that is, look at all the flags that we have coming in. Okay, I'm going to ask our president over here. We have how many? 17, correct. We have 17, and we focus our work on those who work with the United Nations because we're trying to develop our 193 member states. So today we're going to have 3 panelists. I'm going to quickly invite them up. I'll give you a short little introduction, and my beautiful panelists, I'm going to ask that you stick to 1 minute of sharing because the rest of you can find their bios with your QR code. And we're going to try to power through this. So, of course, the first one is our president, Manuel, Oancia. He focuses on human rights and diplomacy.
Thank you.
Our second speaker will be Ashley Gokin, for Tech and Smart City Focus. And last but not least, the beautiful Kim Singh, who will be talking about leadership and environmental social governance. Again, they're going to be discussing the SDGs and how we can work with them. These are 3 people who have experience in that field. They've worked on many projects, so we're here to learn from them and see what we can copy. So, Manuel, you're first.
Okay.
Your work has spanned across diplomacy and human rights and global partnerships. How can diplomatic channels be better leveraged to unite governments, civil society, and private sectors towards shared SDG goals?
Thank you, Olivia. Thank you for doing what you do, and thank you for the exercise, by the way. Did you like it, Olivia's exercise? Please, another applause for her. I think we need to, it's a great question, everything is communication. And I think, thank you so much for my panelists here, I think if we have a great communication is not only what we know and what we don't know. Sometimes we don't know what will be the results. Sometimes we know where we want to go, but sometimes we don't know how to get there. And I think the only things how I'm doing, I think this will be to get more not in general terms how I'm doing is, to communicate, in the community, communicate in plain English. And it doesn't matter in the United States, you need to communicate in plain English for people to understand from the public, private, and civil society. I think you need to have all 3 elements. If you're going just to the public and you miss the private, you'll have a gap. And for that, I think always I said, look, if you want to implement the public, we can do it this way. If we want to do a private, look what they say and what they need.
Excellent. And I mean, you're a perfect example because you've done that here in Turkey, and not only that, back home, right? Because you have your graduates and you bring in the congressional briefings and the relationships with the government.
Yes, and also, it's a good example because I work with, starting with the first term of President Trump, in the international industry. Working with USIDHR, and it's a public body, working with USIDHR, and the second, you have, non-profit organization, representing, the religious persecution, and in that case, you need to understand, to say to other administration, hey, what you're doing is bad, and how you communicate that to not offend, to not create, no, look, you're a bad boy, or a bad girl, what you do to me, You cannot go that way, the way you can go is like, oh, I think you have a good example in your country. using for others, why you miss this minority?
That's a very good point, because I remember one of the first things I learned from Isabelle when I was going to go work in another country is she said to me, Olivia, I was working on a project with India and Prime Minister Modi, and she said, do not go in there telling them everything they're doing wrong. She mentioned that to me. She said, make sure you go in there and you tell them all the good work that they've done, and then work them, lead them towards the change.
Correct. Because nobody's perfect. I actually lost a company because I want to give myself, a raise. When people say, can I give you a raise because of 2008, those kind of excuses, and you find out any company has problems, is not perfect, and you realize, the perfect doesn't exist, and what you can do is just, to work with them, highlight what is good, and start to work towards this, because you'll find a way, it's a minority in that subject somewhere, and you want to bring that and tackle that, from say, okay, if you're a majority here and you love here and everyone is happy, you have a minority in another country, which that persecuted, and it's your brothers and sisters, and how you can help them, and how can you help them in your country, which you have lots of minorities, and that majority in other countries.
That's a really good point, and it leads me to my next question, which is, what role, in your opinion, does trust and transparency play when you're doing that?
Can you repeat the question?
So what role, how important is it for us to be transparent and honest when we're working on these projects?
I think we don't need to use, here is, we're educated people, and we love, to go to the level to be, to go to level, okay, I get this certificate, I get this master's degree, I go this certification, I go to PhD, I go to another master, I go to this kind of things, But we forgot, start to have be elevated, in our language. And we go people and start to have this kind of level here. And that I learned when I was a professor, when they hired me, I said, hey, I take those people from here to here. I say, man, you are here, they're here. You need to take them here, not here. And you realize, that is a good lesson learned, which I'm applying everywhere. You can be here, but maybe you can be here. But you need to go, see that common, where you overlap, and the way to communicate with them. And that is the success, because if you say, hey, I have people, come to our non-profit organization, you say, and say, I have 2 PhD, I have this, I want you to talk to me, this kind of thing. Okay. Doesn't matter you have the PhD, you have this kind of things. It's important what you want to achieve, what is in your heart. And I think we need to be authentic, we need to be direct, we need to be more listening than speak, and also we need to have a plan. Okay, and don't prepare, say, hey, I'm not going there, because I let, I'm being part of, like, the Istanbul international industry now, and I'm there, I don't represent any religious, religious community. I'm from the business side. And everyone say, they persecute us there, they persecute us there, they persecute us there, they persecute. Everyone's saying, look, the big guy beat us, or the big girl beat us, okay, or something like that, And I say, guys, don't come only with problems. Come also solutions. Okay? Hey, we got a problem, but we're focused on the solution. We have a solution.
But that, I'm going to move on to the next person, but that's a very valuable thing. And honestly, I spoke to a lot of people today who don't have a good problem, have a solution. Of course things are going to go wrong. Guess what? You're on planet Earth. You decided to come here. Okay, things are going to go wrong. But like Manny says, find solutions so that we can improve things and grow together. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Maddie. Again, so the next person we have up is Ashley Dogan, and she focuses on tech and smart cities, which you're going to have to explain that to me. As a leader in smart city innovation, how do you ensure that tech-driven partnerships remain people-oriented?
Okay, and I love this question because this is probably the single question that made me actually get into this field. Because I was fortunate enough to have a very untraditional education upbringing. My grandpa was an inventor, my mom was an entrepreneur, my sister and I were pretty much raised by the nannies that were engineers, and we got to see the most amazing technology that was created. But I saw in so many cases around the world, especially as sustainability kind of became a buzzword and smart cities started to be on the rise, unfortunately, many governments didn't have anyone in positions of having extensive backgrounds on technology. So time and time again, I saw cities be convinced just by the largest tech corporations, basically whoever had the best sales pitch, with no real foresight or research or planning for how it was going to impact not only the current community, but the future generations. And so I was more frightened by the futures that I saw very likely being possible. And so I kind of went into it more from an activist side and tried to kind of sneak my way in there with, in many times, a very opposing opinion on what I saw happening. And it was tough and scary at times to kind of be the only voice in the room saying, like, actually, don't sign that. Is anybody else?
Maybe an example, because I don't think everybody here understands, myself included, like what that entails.
Yes, I'll happily explain. So, smart cities, no one has really officially agreed upon one single definition, but it's essentially a city coming together with sometimes very large budgets saying, okay, we want to make our city smarter, we want to make our city smarter, and a lot of times it includes different AI applications, it includes surveillance. It can look so different depending on the community, but it kind of usually focuses on a huge range of different technologies. And so there's a lot of potential for good there, but there's unfortunately a lot of potential for harm that we've seen also play out. And so,
are you talking about the face camera?
Exactly,
yes. Right, I'm leaving my house and you know everything I did by the time I get back?
Exactly, yes. And so there's, kind of dystopian ways that I could go for very meaningful, very ways we're able to see simple solutions that actually help communities. And so I'll segue next into how do we make sure they stay people-centric. One example I can give you from the city that I work with that I'm so very passionate about because I think is a phenomenal model that's very, very simple that pretty much any other city can set up for themselves. I'm vice chair for our city's Technology and Innovation Commission. And the entire purpose of this commission that I lead is basically to have the citizens involved. Sitting on our commission are people from different backgrounds, different sectors that they work in, all different demographics, young people, everyone's really included. And then each month our meetings are also open to the public. And so the purpose is for us to be able to voice our opinions, share the latest research on technology we want our cities to adopt, as well as just communicate, here's a problem I see every day in my community. You're seeing something that I don't see. And then really having those voices. I know, and to me it's like such a low-tech solution to, a big problem of how do we have those voices? Invite them. It's much simpler at times than we make it. And they've helped us develop solutions and have perspectives that we never would have found without having those voices in the room. And then,
I think you just answered my second question, because my question was going to be, well, how do you bridge global challenges with local actions that you just told me?
Yeah, that's a lot of it. And can I share a little bit more?
Yes, please.
Okay.
We want
I'm so passionate about this. I would love nothing more than to help you set it up because I think this is what should exist before cities even think about doing a smart city project or think about, adopting even if it's 1, 2, 3 initiatives. The community should be involved. There should be transparency as well, so that the city can know what is my government doing, where are my dollars going, and not all of a sudden see, technology up and they don't even know what's happening in their own backyard.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Now we have Kim, who, as I said, is an expert in executive leadership and also in environmental and social governance, which you might know as ESGs, right? So, Kim, in your personal experience, leading global initiatives and coaching high-level executives, what leadership qualities do you think are essential to building inclusive, purpose-driven partnerships for SDGs?
Thank you very much for your question. Yes, this is wonderful, and good afternoon, everyone. When you decide to become a leader, the first thing you're going to ask yourself is, what is the impact you're trying to make? What is the lasting impression you want to leave? When we talked about this at lunch, I came from poverty in a third world country. The person I've become today is the person I choose to be. I've gone through all the trials and tribulations in my life to be who I am today as a global executive and a peace ambassador. Coaching. Thank you. I think when I think about coaching and mentoring, I look at myself 30 years ago, I had no one to turn to. I had to read and try to figure out as a new bride, what does that really mean? And the abuse that I went through incorporated was something I felt was normal and was okay. Fast forward 30 years now, my goal is to empower everyone who chooses to be a leader, to be authentic, stand tall, stand confident. When you walk into that room, you leave a lasting impression because you're showing up as your true self, you're showing up authentically, you're being super transparent, and you're there for a reason. My why today is to make a difference. Every person that I talk to, either corporate or in my community, I want to know your purpose before I choose to mentor or coach you.
Beautiful. And that goes on with something that I know that you really focus on, and that's mental health issues. How do you work with mental health issues and then combine it with SDGs? How does that cross over?
So mental health started 28 years ago. I lost my brother to mental health. Back in the Caribbean, no one talks about that. You're from the West Indies, you're Caribbean, you're Indian, that's a huge stigma. Come to Canada, I realized, I'm Canadian by the way, I realized some of the signs that I'm learning and I'm seeing was things that my brother was showcasing. But we refused as a culture to accept and embrace it. As I started reading and studying mental health, I realized my brother could have been saved if we had an opportunity to educate ourselves. 26, 28 years ago, when we did it. Today I work for one of the top consulting companies in the world. I'm a global executive and I also lead mental health for Canada. I want to make sure everybody knows it's okay not to be okay. And also, if you're a leader, someone calling and saying, I need a mental date, please don't ask why. It's none of your business. That person chose to call you instead of not to. So when you get that call, say thank you. Because you don't know if you didn't get that call, if that's the last time you hear a message from that person.
Thank you so much, Kim. I want you to see what just happened here. These are three very successful people who are leading in their field. Okay, we have Maggie who's telling us, be transparent, lead with positivity, don't go there just complaining and bringing the negative, even if they blew up your house. Okay? We want to lead with something positive and then go towards progress, right? We have Ashley who's saying, I want to work with my community. I want them to tell me what I can do, how we can work together. Extremely organic, because oftentimes we think we know what we're going to do, and then we meet with you, and you have ideas we never even thought about. So that's super important in leadership. And then we have Kim, that's saying, don't ask if somebody is having a mental health day. Remember, the work that we do is extremely charged. It's extremely charged. We take on a lot of energy, and we worry, and we fight. So respecting that is important. So let's give them a round of applause, and please look for them and talk to them later. Thank you. Okay, just go ahead and stand up front. We'd like to give you an award. award. Thank you so much for participating. Yes. Sure. Do we have time for Q&A? Can we let her? Okay.
We do the award and after.
Yeah, we'll take your question. Just let them have their picture. Well, don't leave. Stay right there. Thank you so much. Okay, we do have one question, so if you don't mind just sticking around for 1 second.
Okay, first I have to explain that, I really appreciate this panel, and I think the topic is very important because of the historical gap that has been between men and women and youth. I understand that. But my question is that, do you guys think that is there any room or necessity for any precautions in advance so we don't leave men behind, for instance? Because any section of the community or the society, whether it's men, women, children, this color or that color, if you leave them behind for some reason, not knowingly, just because we want to take care of the other people who have historically, stay behind, might cause new problems.
I think Kim wants to jump in right now. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great question, and I can answer to that, because I don't know if you know, the U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Rights, we have a program, Nobody Left Behind. We implemented, especially when the war started in Ukraine, and we call that, Nobody Left Behind. And that is important because it's not only for the war in Ukraine, it's for everywhere when somebody, is weak, have a bad day, and, you're looking, for the support. We have those kind of tools at U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights, and to understand how we can do that and how can identify somebody needs help, somebody needs a hand, and somebody needs to take, it's 2 millimeter cross to get to the other side.
When you say somebody, you mean men and women?
Of course.
Okay. Wonderful. Go ahead, Tim. You wanted to say something?
And maybe, let's continue.
So my answer to that question is pretty simple. I'm going to speak on behalf of the two that I talked about. Executives, your leadership, it's sexless. So regardless if you're male or female, it is sexless. We need male allies. We welcome male allies for us to stand together and stand taller. Without you, we can't go forward. Yes, we can march together as female, but if we don't have the support of allyship, we wouldn't be able to do it together. Mental health is generic. Every one of us here has our moments, and there is no sexist to that. Once we learn to appreciate that, you see people is humanity. I don't see people when they come to me as a woman, a man, or a child.
Thank you very much. Actually,
I mean, there's so much, but I'll just close with, yes, I think for all of us, the whole goal is really equity. We want to make sure no one's left behind, and that's the point of it all. And I think we know we have some unbelievable issues ahead of us and such great challenges that we need everybody involved to make the impact that we need.
Excellent. Don't forget that word, equity. That's very important when you grant applications. Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hi. That was a fabulous.
I want everyone
to take a couple minutes, grab your coffee and come back if you want some coffee. We really don't have time for that break. We were promised. We do have a fantastic panel coming up. Breaking barriers, women driving change in leadership and sustainable development. I will ask to the stage Chaplain Marissa Estrella. Vicky Vega. Jeanette Mata. And Olivia Precious. And everyone's nice and comfy. I want to give a little promotion, given the subject matter. One of our programs at U.S. Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights is the Let Her Lead program. And I may have mentioned this earlier today. We do scholarships for young women and girls internationally, and I hope we start doing some of this domestically as well. If you're on our website, we go to programs, and we do scholarships for our anti-trafficking course and our human rights course. We can do some mentorship to help people. The human trafficking especially is important with regard to just learning the signs to protect yourself. And when I'm thinking about leadership in the terms of just myself personally, I have to go back and think where I was, I'm going to say third generation feminism, if you have the suffragettes as the first. I was modeled on my mother, who was very, very strongly feminist, but she was also a Republican. I don't want to talk too much about politics, but she was an interesting blend. So, leadership to me, and women in leadership, it does need to be encouraged. It is not something that coming up was encouraged for me. Even in the 70s, we had all those lovely, anything boys can do, girls can do better things. So I'm very inspired to see so many women leaders in this room. I want to give everyone a brief sentence. If you could say the one thing that makes you a leader, introduce yourself. And what is the one thing that you are proudest of as a leader that you've done in your life?
Hi everybody, so I'm Chaplain Marissa Estrella. I'm a veteran from the Army for the United States. I spent 35 feet in the service, and I'm part of domestic violence, and I'm a survivor. And at the same time, I was raised up from my mom and my father. So my father is the one that teaches me how to be a leader. And I understand that for me, my father, he teaches me everything, how to respect females, why you have to be serving all the people that they need any help. That's what I saw everything from my father, helping everybody reach where it didn't matter. If you have to take your food out of your mouth and give it to somebody else that need it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. How about you, Vicki? What would you say as a leader you're proudest of in your life?
Thank you for the opportunity. Have a good afternoon to everybody. So grateful to be here. Now is almost finished the International Month of the Woman. Be a leader is nothing easy, especially the women that are here because they need to lead the house, lead the family, lead education, work, everything. But be a leader is be brave. Be brave. No, because we many times inspire people around the world. And we need to start our leadership in home. This is the first place that you need to be executive your leadership. As a woman, as daughter, as mom, as woman. We need to impact the world that we move. No, many times we travel and make impact in different worlds, in different cultures, in different status, with different women. But for me, especially in the personal, I have many privileges as a woman because it's not the status, social status, not the economic status, it's the present, it's the heart of the communities. Women can be the heart of the communities. We need to work for make this world better. I think here is many stories, many testimonies that we need to express here. But not everybody has the opportunity to be here, but you need to be testimony around you, into the table, with the people around you. You need to impact, no matter wherever you are, you need to impact the world. We need your impact around. This is what I do. I raise 4 children for myself. Now I'm a widow, I was divorced, but my first community was my home, my children. Now they grow up. I thank God I can say that I was a leader in my home. This is the leadership that we need to impact first. I was going to ask Jeanette to weigh in on this. Thank you.
Good afternoon. So for me personally, I had to be a leader in my own self as a child because I had no child who was stolen, raped at home from 6 to 9, and having to put aside that there was nothing wrong. So that's why my book is called Behind the Smile, because everybody here that's smiling, that could be smiling, there's a story behind the smile. Everybody has a story behind the smile. And being a leader, it's lonely, but at the same time, it's so rewarding because when you impact someone and you are able, the leadership is about impacting someone's life and making it better. That's what makes you a leader. It's not about a salary, it's not about a position, it's what you could do to transform someone else's life. And that's what I feel most proud of through the work that I do. I have surviving the worst kind of domestic violence. I have been able in 4 years to impact hundreds of family, migrant families. We have already 783 women in 4 years that we have rescued from human trafficking, and 1,023 women and girls with domestic violence. So it's about transforming those lives. That's, in my opinion and in my personal life, what makes me so humble as a leader, because it's about being able to transform and impact somebody else's life.
Thank you. Precious, I was from here from Nigeria, and I want to hear a little bit about her story too. So if you want to share what you're proudest of, and what brings you here a little bit also.
Thank you so much. My name is Precious from Flora Source Nation. You actually can. I'm not allowing anything to define you. Do you understand? Because personally, where I'm coming from, if I want to go at it, I don't think I'll be sitting here today. I refuse to be identified by my circumstances and my problems and the issues that surround me. So I picked each and every one of them and turned them into a strength. That is my strength. Both in Nigeria, you are seen, being beautiful is like a problem. You're being tagged, something else. You're not, if you're in a position, it means you're not, it seems you're not merited, you don't merit it. It's as if you know the management, or you're being attached to one of the managers. That is why you are in the position. So you're limited. So but when you don't allow that to define who you are, it gives you superpower. And also, and also I want to encourage every woman out there. Do not allow, I'm a single mom of 3. I've been alone with my children for the past 5 years now. Single-handedly wisdom. So if I want to allow that to set back, I would have the reason to be set forth. So having all those stories, it doesn't really define me. It's who I am and what I want to be that really defines me. So I would encourage everyone, do not allow the word MRS define you. Most of us have no identity outside our spouse. Oh, this is this, and this is that. That is not who you are. As a woman, define yourself. First of all, identify who you are. You are somebody. When you identify it, you take that as a tool and grow. Do not be limited. Don't allow any circumstances to limit you. Always try for the best because you can and you are more than enough. Thank you.
One thing that I remember being told is that human rights are not like pie. You know, it's not like there's only one slice left and you can't, only one person can have that. There's enough for everyone. We are working with them. And when we look about, I'm looking at 2026, sustainable development, and particularly in regards to the words, and I'm not supposed to say them, but when we're looking at, there seems to be a pushback in terms of what women do versus should there be even what is equity, what is equality, what, as the prior panel that came up through the Q&A, are we leaving men out by elevating women? So these are some things that we're balancing. As women, we like to juggle. Maybe we don't like it, but we do it anyway. What does, looking ahead to 2026, what does sustainable development look like for women leaders? How do you envision progress going in the next year? And what role do women leaders play in shaping the future? That's a pretty big question, but that's something I was playing with a little bit today. So perhaps we'll just personalize it. Where do you see yourself next year? What role do you see with sustainable development? What are you going to take out of this conference as your action item?
Okay. First of all, I have the honor of I have 2 businesses. That's one of them. Plus, I have a nonprofit.
What's your nonprofit?
Worldwide Veterans and Family Services. We are the only nonprofit inside a veteran hospital in New York. The next step that we're planning to do is to have in each one of the states the food pantry that we give food to all the veterans. Plus, that we submit some of the mass actions regarding why we're supposed to be applying for stuff. Everybody's free in the country. Why do we have to be homeless? Why do we have to be suffering? So we submit a lot of those things already as a class action. So we opened the state nonprofit in the Dominican Republic. So even though we have the USA veterans in the Dominican Republic, we have 26,000 USA veterans living over there. We help the non-USA veterans over there too. In 2026, our goal, right here is my assistant, Rosario. She's the one in charge of the Dominican Republic. In 2026, we're supposed to open the next one in Mexico. So every 3 years, we try to open in different countries. So we can help non-USA veterans and USA veterans. Because the thing is, some of the countries, they don't have no food, no clothes, no education. So the family is suffering. When they come out from the service, they don't know what to do. So at the same time, we want to see if we can partner with other organizations, because we believe that partnership, working together, we grow and we help each other. Thank you.
Thank you. Vicky also has a nonprofit. Do you want to share that?
Well, I have a career for 45 years as singer actress, and I use my career to develop the human rights around my organization and around the world. After being a consultant for human rights through the Institute, the United States Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights, I see open doors. And I started working in Africa, forming defenders to work with their communities. And now I have a big number of defenders working in different countries in Africa, in South America, in Caribbean. And now I started with India. You know, because for me, it's very important that the people know their human rights. If you know as a leader the human rights, you have to know a good base to confront the different issues in the world. I started working in Mexico with the schools. I make workshops in the schools, in primary schools, in middle schools, in secondary school. And I'm working now because the youth has to improve their knowledge about the human rights. For me, it's very important that everybody in the world know the human rights, because it's our rights. It's not the neighbor, it's not for my mom, not for my daughter, it's mine. And I need to build first the knowledge for my human rights and share with the world.
And that's
exactly what it is.
And this is part of why your work with USIDHR, that is one of our mission as well, is to have that education phase. Jeanette, how about 2026 for you and what you see?
So for 2026, God willing, it's on the way already. Our youth, the future is theirs. And it's so important for them to be equipped to make that future better. Article 29, it's our responsibility to empower them and to equip them with the tools necessary so that they can build that future for themselves, so that their future is not what it is today. So what I have a few businesses. So I have the IGAD Foundation, which under that umbrella, we take care of immigration, migrants, migrant families, and kids that were born from migrant parents that are American citizens. And so I came up with the idea that it's very important across the nation, so that especially inner city schools, public schools, for every high school student to graduate with their high school diploma, but also to graduate and certified advocates for human rights. And because that will open an avenue for them to be global leaders and at the same time take them out of the environment. Trade jobs are good, but they're intelligent. There's a world out there that they need to know, that they can find out how can I make a difference. But it's up to us to empower them to do that. So that's one. And the other one, I have a few other businesses. I have the International Institute for Human Rights, in which we are empowering and also teaching human rights to people in underdeveloped countries. We're right now in Costa Rica. And so we're opening some small workshops there with the schools and some churches. So in this, they have a huge problem with domestic violence. And so we're equipping them also with their rights so that they in turn can then break that chain, that generational chain that we women say, you know, grandma used to get beat up, mom used to get beat up, so it's okay for my boyfriend to beat me up. And so it's to break that generational trait that it's strong. So that's
So Precious, 2026, sustainable development, where do you see yourself, what's your action going forward?
As a USIDHR consultant and the human rights, it is very important that the knowledge is not kept within me. It's something I need to share with everyone around me, community, churches, industries, and everyone that works with me. So I own a personal business. I work in the oil and gas industry, and equally with my private business work, and equally managing investors, which is equally oil and gas line. So that being said, we're going to make sure with the NGO that we just based around Equatorial and Virginia, we're going to empower more women and children in schools, secondary schools, because we have a lot of youths who are knowledgeable, but they are diverting the knowledge into fraud and scam. We're going to hold a conference, a meeting where we can tell them how to rightfully use the knowledge to impact the world, because youth they say the future of leaders of tomorrow. So we're going to make sure that that is achievable irrespective of most circumstances that we're going to face. We hope that we're able to break every barrier. And with the connections we're getting today, we're open to collaborations. We're going to reach out to as many as people who are ready to do lots of businesses with us, to make sure we reach out to the world.
All right, thank you. I would like to open it up for a really quick Q&A. All right? In other words, I want you all to maybe, is anybody interested in asking this fun group of women some questions? Someone's pointing. No? Isabelle? Oh, okay. Okay. You got a follow-up? Oh, you're holding the mic. Okay, so there's no questions, but I did have, wanted to have you all leave with one thought. And obviously, gender-based violence is something that we're going to be looking at augmenting. That's one of our suggestions is to augment in the Pact for the Future the language and some of the, we want to strengthen the call for action on gender-based violence and also have femicide involved in it a little more strongly. That's something that we felt and our panel of experts felt in reviewing it, and we'll bring that forward tomorrow. In one sentence, what's your call to action on that particular issue with the Pact for the Future? And you can certainly wrap in gender-based violence with domestic violence. Yeah, it does sound like there was a question in there. Okay, call for action. How would you strengthen in the Pact for the Future, how would you strengthen gender-based violence prevention and femicide prevention in the Pact for the Future?
Sorry, well, that question. Okay. First of all, I think we have like a place that women and men, it's not only women, there's men that we use at the same time, and youth. They can have a place like an 800 number or somebody that they can trust, or a place that we can talk to them. Because most of the things that they have is mental issues. Most of these mental issues come back from the house. So if we apply, like in the school, that's the first thing, in the school, in the house, so they can talk and they can tell the people what's going on. That will help a little bit more. okay? And that's a taboo in some of the countries that they have, that if they talk about a female, that they the man, when they say that a woman picked them up, that's another issue. So we have to be open-minded to see how we can help them out. Absolutely true.
Well, we're planning to a base project about the shelters, not for women that confront the domestic violence, to receive them with the children maybe in a form, through education and prepare for daily something, entrepreneur or is to they learn to make something like a craft that they can and disinvolve for themselves, or can build something economic from them. No, and no back to the same stage. No, with the abuser, and for the child, form them to confront the society, and confront their reality, and empower the economy. This is what I improved through this project, that this year is starting to work. This is for us, what I do for the next years to confront this problem in this society.
Crisis, yeah. And I will say I gave you a big mouthful. I'm so sorry to keep it. I should have made it much shorter, but I'll let you go, Jeanette.
Very quick. No, we already started, and so one thing that's very, very important is that a lot of people go to churches, and they don't find the support because they also are being looked, in a discriminatory way. So what we have done and started is getting different churches together, pastors, ministers, from all sectors, because that's they're violating, someone that's already violated, and they're supposed to be there to provide that support. And so they have to break that, they can't be biased, And so that's where we have started, and we're making some progress. So it's difficult, but we're making a little bit of progress. So that's how we're trying to support those that have been violated because with the churches, because they're supposed to be there to provide that support.
Okay, Precious.
Very good. We're going to use our platform. We're going to use our platform to ensure there is training that will enable each individual to be financial and if not freedom, at least stable for them to be able to sustain themselves in the future. Because if a woman on the roadside can use a petty business to raise a doctor and a lawyer, if the woman's empowered more, then she will be able to do more. So we use our platform to make sure that we do this.
All right, I want to thank all of you here today, Marissa, Vicky, Jeanette, and Precious. Wonderful group. We have some awards for you. If you can come to the front of the table. Isabelle will present you with our award and give you that photo op that is so popular.
We are the spark, the flame in the dark.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and distinguished leaders. It is a great honor to speak on this exciting topic that is dear to my heart, promoting STEM education for girls and marginalized groups, with you today at the Global Summit on Building Sustainable Future for Women and Youth, organized by the United States Institute of Diplomacy and Human Rights in collaboration with the Askia Municipality. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Mayor for his unwavering commitment to empowering women and youth around the globe. Today, I want to focus on a pressing issue that resonates deeply, especially in my country, Nigeria: the promotion of STEM education for girls and marginalized groups. In a world increasingly driven by technology and innovation, the importance of equitable access to education in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics cannot be overstated. Yet in Nigeria, the stark reality is that girls and marginalized communities often remain on the sideline of this crucial educational domain. Why does this matter? Research constantly shows that diversity in the field of STEM drives innovation and economic growth. When we empower our girls and marginalized groups to enter this field, we not only transform their lives, but also strengthen the entire communities and the economies. However, the barriers they face are significant: cultural biases, inadequate resources, and lack of role models. In Nigeria, over 10 million girls are out of school. Many of them live in rural areas where educational opportunities are scarce. Those who attend schools often face systemic challenges, including early marriage, poverty, and insufficient infrastructure. It is imperative that we address these barriers head-on. To promote STEM education effectively, we must implement multifaceted strategies. Community engagement. We need to engage local communities in understanding the value of education for girls. Initiatives that involve parents and community leaders can shift cultural norms and encourage families to prioritize girls' education. Access to resources. We must ensure that schools in underserved areas are equipped with the necessary tools for STEM education: computers, laboratories, and trained teachers. Investment in infrastructure is vital to create an enabling environment for learning. Mentorship programs. Establishing mentorship programs that connect young girls with female role models in STEM field can ignite their passion and inspire them to pursue these careers. And seeing someone who looks like them succeed can be a powerful motivator. Policy advocacy. We must advocate for policies that promote gender equality in education at all levels. Supporting legislations that prioritize girls' education and fund STEM initiative is crucial for a long-term change. Partnership with private sectors. Collaborating with private sector can provide internships, scholarships, and job opportunity for young women in STEM. This not only equip them with skills, but also help to bridge the gap between education and employment. As we gather here today, let us remember that the future we envision, one where the girls and marginalized groups strive in STEM, is within our grasp. Together we can create a pathway to knowledge, innovation, and empowerment. In conclusion, let us commit ourselves to fostering an inclusive environment where every girl, regardless of her background, can pursue her dream in STEM. By investing in their education, we are investing in sustainable future for all. Thank you very much for your time, and I wish us a fruitful deliberation. Thank you.
What's the hardest part when implementing that project in Nigeria? How did you manage to help so many women?
Okay, thank you so much. I have managed a lot of the women, almost 200, especially Isabelle, you can spot about the human trafficking issue. So human trafficking issue is very big issue in Nigeria, all the parts of Nigeria. So to educate the people of human trafficking is very important in Nigeria. We see a lot of change now. Thank you so much.
Thank you as well. So, Shelby, young people in Central Africa often face challenges accessing global platforms. What's one thing you believe the world needs to better understand about youth leadership from your region?
Thank you, Taylor. I didn't mention before, but I work for the General Director of Youth from Guinea. And from my based on experience, because I'm a young woman and I work with other young people, I know youth skills are play a pivotal role when it comes to improving development within their communities. But unfortunately, in Equatorial Guinea, and I know many other countries in Central Africa, there is this narrative where they think young people, we don't have nothing to say, or we don't have nothing to offer, which we know is not true. But that leads to a lack of representation of young voices in the decision-making spaces, right? And that's why, from the General Directorate of Youth, we are fighting to construct, it's a project, right? We are fighting to construct youth centers all around the country, and spaces where the young people can talk with other peers and identify their problematics, but not only identify them, but also to find solutions, to propose policy, to give policy proposals, right? And because at the end of the day, this is what we want the world to know. You can make decisions for youth without the youth, right? Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, Manuel, we all know Tanzania has a strong tradition of youth community organizing. How do you think young people in East Africa are reshaping their future through leadership and innovation?
Okay, so starting from East Africa, I'm really so strong, but I would say from the thing that I did research on. So most of the things that they do is like on social enterprises, also on grassroots leadership. They do grassroots leadership most of the time, and also permaculture. In permaculture, they do a lot of things like I kind of cross many youth who created their own innovations, such as peanut butter machines and everything. This is what they do for so innovation and sustainable futures. But also, I would like to add on the second part of this question, especially in Tanzania and my island. I live in Zanzibar Strait. So these opportunities come, but they come on the rest of Africa, and it's not so usual to reach Zanzibar youth. For example, even me myself, like thanks to Isabelle and Laura, I'm here today because of them. So I believe that we do not have just to sit on the table, but we need to do something for ourselves and participate on the agenda itself. So it's not very rare in my island this situation to happen. And also we have a lot of problems with the mental well-being where we do not know where we can go after that. Unemployment issues, like even I myself, when I was studying law, many people were saying, oh, you won't get employment. And I was like, okay, I will find employment. And I started to volunteer since I started university. So it's a bit complex issue in my island, not like Africa in general, but for sustainability, that's what they do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, Kristen, youth in the USA have used social movements and tech platforms to create change. What advice do you have for young leaders trying to transform their ideas into action?
I would say I have a couple pieces of advice for young leaders. First, I think something that's really important is to seek out opportunities for mentorship. I am very thankful and grateful for the opportunity that I had as a third-generation entrepreneur to kind of have built-in mentorship within my family. My grandpa was an inventor and entrepreneur, my mother was an entrepreneur, and I was raised working from age 11 on, and so being able to have a wealth of resources right there, working with my mother was an amazing opportunity. So seek out people that you can ask advice from and learn from, and to those in the crowd or listening, if you're in a position to be a mentor for someone, do that. One of my sister and I's first projects was an intergenerational mentorship model where we worked with a university called Georgia Tech. And did an aquaponics project where graduates from Georgia Tech, using technology and training that we provided, did a semester-long program where they did aquaponics, and they taught it to children and youth from the region, and they were able to grow produce to give back to their community and learn in this intergenerational way. And so I think that's also very important. And secondly, I would say that it's really important to cling to hope in this time. It's really easy to be weighed down by fear and anxiety with everything that's happening in the world, from climate catastrophes to social justice and human rights issues. It's easy to feel the weight of that, and as young people, we are feeling the weight of that all the time. And so I think looking through the fog and seeing all the amazing work that people are doing, that we're seeing represented here today in this amazing event, and to feel inspiration and the excitement that we are headed in a good direction, and we are all playing a part in creating that brighter future. So finding hope to cling to. And my last point would be to push through the imposter syndrome that comes from I know many women face this, but young people especially, when you're in environments where you're surrounded by people that have expertise and experience that is a lot more vast than your own, it's easy to be intimidated and think, I don't know enough, or I've been doing this for long enough. But I think to realize that what young people lack in experience, we make up for in passion. And to know your passions, understand it, to share it with people is really important. So to recognize that your voice matters and your passion matters, and that young people deserve a seat at the table. So take your seat.
Wow. So pretty much hard work beats talent, like all of us already know it. Congratulations to everybody. Now, would you all like to get a little bit more active, like Olivia told us? Okay, so we have another part of this panel. It's called Stand If You Agree. Furthermore, I'm going to ask a couple more questions, a couple more remarks, and I would love to see some activity in the room to see where you literally stand. So, I'm going to have 3 remarks. Youth should be a part of decision-making space. Let me see you standing. Wow. Wow. A lot of people. I'm proud. Okay. Furthermore, I would love to see who believes that innovation from young people is the fastest way to solve global challenges. Oh. Few more people got up. That's good. That's good. I like it. Third one and the final one. I would love to know who believes that their voice truly matters and that they are really heard. Okay, thank you so much. A round of applause for everybody.
A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs.
And I think we can
We have been a phenomenal group of delegates today. Thank you so much. I have a gentleman coming here who is the general coordinator for the Avcılar Municipal Innovation Center, Avcılar.
Sorry, outside. I am doing this that time of day. Please don't do that.
No fear in our hearts.
The last stations we are going to hotel after the station. Let me introduce myself. My name is Olivia, General Coordinator of Avcılar Municipality Innovation Center. I would like to introduce some small detail about Innovation Center, what we are doing. Actually, our Innovation Center supports young people and women who want to start their own business. We give them training, mentoring, access to their networks, and help their ideas. If they have a smart idea as a local municipality, we are giving them special rules, co-working place, and our advantages of Avcılar municipality. We have two big universities in Avcılar, Istanbul University and another name of university, Guinea. Belong to their university inside of technology center and the techno park. You know that in the startup company, they need it for their smart idea growing, and then they need the place, mentoring, and the training classes. We support them of that. Our another advantage is, and our mayor, Utku Çaykara, he's gathering everyone in the company owner. Why? We say if we strong in locally Avcılar, we become strong in the global. And then, for example, who are looking for job, we have some place who are looking for job. We have been with them some agency. This is like helping the people for to like unemployment job, you know. And then we, as a municipality, we stay in close contact with the industrial company in our area. In Avcılar, we have around 1,000 big company. The biggest, some of the biggest one, they are exporting and importing. So, who are interested in the business and the business cooperation to Turkey market, expand their growing, we can be arrange a meeting in local company. As well, in our mayor, Utku Çaykara, we regularly meeting every month, the business leaders and talk about how can we support their local economy and to create new opportunity in Avcılar. And then we provide companies, we can contact with university and university students. University students are looking for internship and job. We can be as a bridge duty. We believe that if we strong locally, we can also strong globally. So it is our last speech. Before going to hotel, we are going to visit Avcılar Municipality Innovation Center and just like small trip and then go hotel. Thank you so much for everyone.
Thank you so much.
Women and youth, the power we hold, building and strong, communities brave and bold, empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies.
And also, another one, because, they organize everything to take it from the airport to the hotel. How you guys feeling?
Great.
Did you learn beautiful day, a beautiful venue, a beautiful country, and a beautiful city. And beautiful people. Yes, okay. Do you guys make new friends today? Yes. Okay, great. Okay, I have some notes, Be with me, because I want to be fast, my boss said, And I want to say, it's a critical first day at the Global Summit on Women and Youth 2025, right here in Turkey, where culture connects and ideas come to life. Today we witness something powerful, the merging of vision, action, and courage brought to us by you, leaders, dreamers, doers, and change agents for every part of the globe. From the moment the doors opened this morning, the energy in this space was unmissable. We listened to the speakers participating in dynamic panels and engaged in conversation that mattered. We heard stories that move us. We shared bold ideas that challenge norms, and we find in each other something rare, a shared sense of purpose. To our guest speakers, trainers, panelists, and facilitators, thank you for the wisdom and inspiration you brought today. And to every single participant, you are on the stage here to make today an extraordinary day. Also, I want to say today we talk about equity, innovation, advocacy, and empowerment. But beyond the terms, we experienced a shift in mindset. We saw young people take the mic with confidence. We saw women speak from strength and strategy. We saw other people listen and act. And most important, we build bridges across professions, cultures, generations, and continents. This summit is a proof that the change we see in the world begins with the courage to come together and the decision to keep going, even when the road is uncertain. To our USIDHR consultants, you carry the mission of this institute to your communities every day. What you do outside of this summit is what gives today is real healing. Your work is proof that knowledge is power only when applied. You are the bridge between training and transformation. You are the reason someone finds hope, launches a non-profit, learns their rights, or takes action for the first time. Today was not just another event for you. It was a reminder of your mission, a celebration of your resilience, and a spark for tomorrow possibilities. To those joining us for the first time, welcome again. If today opened your eyes to what's possible, imagine what happened when you sleep further in. This summit is just the beginning. You are not here by accident. You are here because your voice matters, your contribution is needed, and your dreams are valid. Tomorrow, we invite you to dive deeper in the workshop and the opportunities and becoming a part of USIDHR global community. As we close day first, let's carry this moment into tomorrow with open minds, open hearts, and unwavering determination. Because at the end of the day, this summit is not just about conversation, it's about commitments to ourselves, to one another, and to the work we are shaping. Rest well, reflect really deeply, and if you're tomorrow ready to build connect, and lead. Thank you, and see you all bright and early for day 2 of the GSWY 2025 summit. Thank you.
It was wonderful today. Thank you again, everyone, for joining us. As you can see, I lost my voice. I appreciate all your kind words towards me. Thank you to the speakers, thank you to the panelists, and to all the advocates from here, from this room that came from all over the world. So, right now, while we are waiting for the bus to take us to the Innovation Center for a quick tour, and then go back to our hotel, I wanted to invite you because it's still a little bit light outside, and I was thinking we should all do a very big group picture outside. I know it's freezing, but if we organize ourselves, we can actually do an amazing picture with the Marmara Sea behind us, and over there at the Deniz Köşk sign on the lawn, and then we take some more pictures here inside at the sign, and then the bus is going to be ready for next school. Excellent, thank you everyone, and I also wanted to thank the people who viewed us at home. Thank you for joining us so late, and now we are completing with the content of the GSWY Summit. Thank you everyone, and see you tomorrow.
Rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. Revolution, hold your eyes. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. By passion, driven by love, lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts. Women and youth, the power we hold. Building dreams strong, communities brave and bold. Empowerment rising, justice inside. Together we shape a future bright. Voices uniting, breaking the chains. Dreams like thunder coursing through veins. like thunder coursing through veins. Hearts on fire, lighting up the skies. A revolution under our eyes. We are the spark, the flame in the dark, changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. Steps we take, ripple through time. Climbing the heights, through the grime. Bound by passion, driven by love. Lifting each other to rise above. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone. With hands united, the world in our palms. Together we rise, like powerful songs. Oh, oh, oh, oh. We are the spark, the flame in the dark. Changing the world with every remark. Shouting loud, let the echoes unfold. A better tomorrow, brave and bold. No fear in our hearts, we stand as one. A movement begun, it won't be undone.